I'm live, I think, and I thought I was going to be able to do it landscape, and now all of a sudden, no, it's portrait. So I don't know. Let's see, let me get myself straightened up. I don't know if anybody's going to pop on. The last time I did a live, I ended up kind of regretting it because it kind of fucked up my algorithm. And I was just getting some pretty decent views, so I don't know if it's a good idea to do this, but I was inspired. I'm just going to check that it's actually working. Over here, I'm looking over my phone at my computer. So, hello if you're here. Hello if there's anybody here. How are you? I actually, the reason I just popped on is because I got inspired to pop on because Mentor Lawyer is doing a live right now, and he's streaming some of Wendi Adelson's police interview, and I started to watch, and I made a couple of comments. No, I didn't make any bad comments or anything like that. Actually, I agreed with somebody else who said, you know, Wendi needs to be arrested, get those kids away from her. And I wrote, like, you know, exactly. And then someone else had written a troll comment and said, Harvey was arrested. And I looked it up real quick, and there's no arrest. And I wrote, you know, that's not true. Harvey wasn't arrested. And I noticed, and Mentor Lawyer was in the comments commenting, and then I noticed like my comments were disappearing. So then I wrote a comment, are you deleting my comments? And he wrote, no BS. So I said, I'm not saying any BS. And then he did, like, it was crazy. Oh, I just noticed a couple people popped in. Hello, I'm talking about Mentor Lawyers doing a live stream right now where he's showing some of Wendi Adelson's police interview, and I was watching the video and making comments, and he kept deleting my comments, and I said, why are you deleting my comments? And he wrote, no BS. And I said, I'm not saying any BS. And he continued to delete my comments, so I wrote, bye, unsubscribe. And I just got off, and I'm like, fucking, I can't stand people like that. Hey, I get it. If you want to delete, oh, hi. I just noticed, beautiful Eduardo. Hi, how's it going? Flash fan 85. Good. It's going really well. I have been very, very busy working. I've been making videos of Wendi Adelson. If you want to see them, they're there. And then actually I did a video tonight. Hello dear. Hello Michael Mai, how are you? One sec. Just clearing my throat. So anyway, are you guys interested in whether or not Wendi gets arrested? Cool, and you? I'm cool. I wasn't sure if I should pop on because the last time that I jumped on a live, it totally, like, I had other videos that were doing really well. They were getting a lot of views, like hundreds of views per hour. And then I jumped on a live, and all of a sudden, like, my other videos dropped to 0. And that wasn't the only time that had ever happened. So I was like, what is that about? But so anyway, the reason I just popped on a live is because I was so annoyed that I was trying to watch Mentor Lawyer's live stream that he has going on right now with Wendi Adelson's interview. Can I please say, you know what? I'm not going to say that, Miss Chastity, because, and I'm about to block you. if you say it again. Like, don't come in here spamming. That's not cool. Okay? Thank you. My 13-year-old told me that it's just a ridiculous thing. I don't know why you would want, like, what's the point of that? Did you see Kim Kardashian? Okay, you won't spam. All right. 5, 6, 7, 8. That's enough. Ask a question or something. Where am I from? I'm from the East Coast. I've always wondered if I have an accent and if people could place me by my accent. Yay. You know, everybody has an accent, so I've always wondered if my accent, yeah, I said it. Hi, handsome. Hi, beautiful. I said 5, 6, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm from the East Coast. Bleed blue. That's good. So anyway, do any of you care about Wendi Adelson and whether or not she gets arrested, or are you just like popping on because you're just popping on? Flash Fan 85. I didn't follow much about this case. I follow all the weird cases. Oh. I probably don't. Oh, hold on, let me see. A message held for my review. Oh gosh, blue blood. I mean, okay. So blue blood, you put that comment, and YouTube just gave me the option to hide it or to show it. And now I can see it, but I don't think it's showing. And I don't think that's appropriate, blue blood. I mean, thank you, but that's like not my vibe, you know? So I'm not about it, okay? Thank you. You're sorry. Yeah, I mean, you know, just use a little bit of like decency, I would say, you know, like why would you walk up to somebody and say that? I mean, you think so, but if you think I'm beautiful, wouldn't you rather be respectful and maybe, you know, ask me a question about something interesting instead of saying a very crass, unsolicited kind of thing? Anyway, I'm not here for that. So I was interested in talking more about Wendi Adelson. I don't know if the people who are popping on are just like randomly popping on. If you actually follow me, what do I do for fun? I make videos. Hey, what's up, Ayan? Hi. So, you know, I don't know like how my video is getting recommended to you guys or anything, and if you guys are my subscribers or if this is just like random. I do have a couple of tattoos. Hello from Pakistan. Can you give us a quick backstory? I mean, about me? Like what? What do you want to know? What kind of backstory? I've been interested in talking about some true crime stuff, but no, I'm not married. I'm single and not ready to mingle. I'm emotionally unavailable because I am busy taking care of myself and my children. Flash Fan 85. I've been here just been a really long time. I think I got unsubscribed. Oh, I heard about some people getting unsubscribed from people, so that sucks, but I hope you resubscribe. Ayan asks, what is my profession? By the way, I'm looking like over my phone onto my computer, so if you're wondering why I'm not looking at you. Let's see. What's my profession? I mean, it's kind of it's not hard to describe. Bleed Blue says, I love true crime, and she got something to take care of herself. LOL, don't need a man. And Michael Mai says, wow, that is nice. No, I am healing from a lot of trauma, and I finally decided to take care of myself, to focus on myself. Being in a relationship was a good distraction from dealing with my own issues. Hello, buddy moles. Welcome. So, you know, I make videos about topics that interest me. I don't get too deep into true crime because it, you know, it's heavy and it's emotionally draining, and it's also incredibly disappointing a lot of the time. So I don't know if any of you guys followed the Karen Reed case. I was in the 20% who believed that she hit John O'Keefe, that she was guilty, and that she should have been found guilty and be in prison. But she, Sebastian Rogers, the boy that's been missing for so long, that I check his name every now and then. It's so sad. Did something new happen? I don't think so. That's very sad. Katie Proudfoot and the dad, Chris. Okay, Mr. Kim Jong-un, your comment was hidden because of its inappropriate nature. Another moderator? Who's a moderator on my... I don't have any... Wrong chat. Oh, yeah. I mean, you're not wrong. Your comment was not incorrect. It was just inappropriate. Let's see. Then Crystal Rogers, they got who did it. I wish they would tell where they put her. My bad. Aw, dang. I don't know that one. Sebastian Rogers is a 13, 14-year-old boy who's been missing for about a year. Am I on WhatsApp? I am, but I don't chat with YouTube people in Kentucky. No, I don't know about that one, Crystal Rogers. Is it a little girl? Or was it a grown lady? So anyway, I was saying about the Karen Reed stranger danger. Yeah, you gotta be careful. Why what? Michael Mai. 30 or 35. No, I don't know about that case. I've been very interested in whether or not Wendi Adelson is going to get arrested. Wendi Adelson, I believe, was part of the conspiracy paying to have her ex-husband Dan Markel murdered. And she's still walking free. It's been 11 years. Her brother Charlie is in prison for life because of it. Her mother, Donna Adelson, just got sentenced. Eamon Hayes says that's methed up. I have no idea what you're talking about. Blue Bleed. I was going to say something, but I gotta get my... All right, this isn't like a hit on me stream. So if you're thinking about hitting on me, you can just bounce. Flash fan, as long as you weren't one of those Karen Reed trolls that would say they wish I was not among the world of the living because I had different opinions. I don't think I'm reading that right. I think Karen Reed is guilty. Michael, why do I not give someone your WhatsApp? Why would I give you my WhatsApp? Damn. Hey all, God bless. Hello, old movie fan 1973. So I've been waiting for Wendi Adelson to get arrested. A lot of people think it won't happen. I'm hoping it will happen. Okay, I am going to block you. I guess when you join live chats, you get a lot of inappropriate stuff. So I'm sorry, I'm getting a little distracted because, oh my gosh. Yeah, I haven't done a live in a long time because of the, how do you block somebody? Block this person. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do a chat to talk about stuff, and then there's these nasty comments popping up. Why would I want to chat? I just said I'm single for 10 years, and I want to be single. So I am not on here to, let me see if I can block this person. Okay, I can block you. So John, ever figure out who murderer? You know what's important, guys? If somebody tells you that they're single and they're not ready to mingle and they're not interested in dating, then you should learn how to be respectful. So it's not respectful to try to go against somebody's clearly stated boundaries. Okay, there are a lot of trolls on here. I can see a lot of messages that are popping up that are like, they're being partially blocked, like people are saying nasty things. And you can get my channel, it can be a problem because it's spam and it's like very annoying. So anyway, I was trying to focus and talk about Wendi Adelson, and I've been really hoping that she would get arrested. And just so you know, guys, if you're gonna send me nasty messages or you're gonna say weird stuff, then I'm just going to ignore you. Okay? So if you're interested in actually like talking about Wendi Adelson, or if you have comments or questions, or you'd just like to hear what I have to say, then that's cool. But if you're just going to be sending me nasty messages, like when did YouTube turn into this? Is this what's going on with YouTube now? You know what I mean? Like, what the F? Hi, Richard Ortiz. So, anyway, maybe this is not the best format because these, you know what? I mean, I could just change it to subscribers only. I mean, I was hoping that I could have like a nice open chat and that a lot of people would pop in and would be interested in maybe discussing Wendi. As you can see, I thought I blocked this stupid ass. Okay. So, anyway, maybe I won't hang out for too long. Yeah, you're right, Buddy Moles. It did turn into a shit show. I mean, the comments are just going ridiculous. So, I was really wanting to talk about Wendi Adelson getting arrested. Hold on, John. What question did you ask? Don't pop off yet. Let me scroll back and see what question. Okay, I'm sorry. I just suddenly got like bombarded by a bunch of weird comments. So maybe your question... No, I don't see a question from you, John. I just see the one comment. No, she didn't get arrested. I'm just wishing she would get arrested. Oh, my delivery is here. So, no, I would love to genuinely have a discussion if anybody's interested in talking about it. I'm just trying to kind of moderate this. I don't normally do lives because I usually like to pre-record my thoughts, and then I edit it, I put it together in a nice little video, and then I share it when I'm ready and I premiere it at a good time. And the last couple of times that I did a live, it kind of screwed up. They do not need me to be there. I'm doing a good job, thank you. So, I have a video that I posted today and it's getting some decent views, and I didn't want it to actually, like, now I can look like it's not getting any views. So when you post long form pre-recorded stuff and it's getting a lot of views, but then you suddenly do a live, then hi Junior Garza, then you suddenly do a live, then it kind of like I don't know, like it puts it in a different, it somehow like closes the door on your long form videos. And so I don't know. Anyway, I wanted to talk about Wendi. Does anybody have any questions or thoughts or comments about Wendi Adelson getting arrested? Should she get arrested? Do you believe that there's enough evidence? I do. I think there's a ton of evidence of, oh, I see Nevaeh Calloway. Amen. So, why you on people's business like that? Because murder is a public issue. Where did it happen? So it was in 2014. Dan Markel was divorced from Wendi Adelson, and they had 2 children, 2 boys, a 3-year-old and almost 5-year-old, and they were divorced, and she wanted to move down to Miami, and he didn't. And so they were having you know, a lot of contentious litigation in, you know, divorce court, and then he was murdered. And it turned out, so that happened in 2014. The first arrests were in 2016. Sigfredo Garcia was the shooter. He ended up becoming the shooter because Wendy's brother, Charlie Adelson, got his girlfriend to get somebody, which was her baby's daddy, to be hired for the murder. She killed him because she killed him, Big Fry, hi. She killed, so it was Wendi, his ex-wife, I believe, was part of it, waiting for her to get arrested, if that will ever happen. Her mother just got convicted for life in prison for being part of the conspiracy. Her brother got convicted in 2023. Her father's still not arrested. Who got off too easy? Sergei Vekyev? Who do you think got off too easy? So, the 2 people, oh, and then there was Luis Rivera, who was Sigfredo Garcia's good friend from childhood. Dark and Zed. Hey, I really live my girlfriend. She's name is Alar. Okay, spam. I don't know, I guess people are just sort of like, they don't have anything to do. The whole family are criminals, yes, except for there's an older brother named Rob Adelson. He's been estranged from the family for years, and he testified against his own mother. The last time he had a conversation with her was when Katie McBanoa, which had been her son Charlie Adelson, at that point it was his ex-girlfriend, so it's like the whole family. Wendi was the ex-wife. Wendy's brother is Charlie, and then her parents are Donna and Harvey, and they all conspired to hire people to murder Dan. And so it was Charlie's girlfriend's baby daddy and that guy's childhood friend who ended up driving from Miami up to Tallahassee, Florida, and Sigfredo Garcia was the shooter. Big Fry, I see you said it takes courage to do that. What are you talking about? So many people believe. Hello, Berserk Jane. How are you? I'm trying to talk about Wendi Adelson and how much I wish she would get arrested. And then there's a bunch of weirdos jumping in the chat and saying nasty stuff. So, oh, to testify against your own mom. Oh my God, I know. Oh, and so he was saying that, so he already had like a big issue with her because, so they're Jewish, and he was dating an Indian woman, and then Jason Todd, this is why I only date black women. Well, I mean, I don't blame you. So he was dating an Indian woman, and his mother was like, she hated that. and she wanted him to marry a Jewish woman, so he broke up with the Indian lady, and he actually married some Jewish lady, but then, no, Charlie, and if you're 9 years old, then get the heck off of my live, because this is not for children. He ended up getting that marriage to the Jewish lady annulled, and he went back to the Indian woman that he loved, and they got married. And Donna and Harvey, his parents, and Wendi and Charlie, his siblings, they were there at the wedding, but they really never, you know, of course, like if you're deeply racist, you're not going to just like be okay with it. And so that was like the initial estrangement in their relationship. But then after Dan was murdered, who was his ex-brother-in-law, he felt that his family was being very strange about it, and they didn't have any curiosity about who killed Dan, and they were very strange about it. So Big Fry says, why do you know all of this crazy stuff? I wish I knew a bunch of cool stuff. I know it because I watched, like, I watched the trials. So I got into this story. Did he have a lot of money? I mean, not a lot of money. The real reason that I believe Wendi and her family did it is because she wanted to move back to Miami, and it's like 8 hours drive, and he didn't want her to. He was a law professor at FSU, Florida State University in Tallahassee. Quick question, Black Jesus, there's never a question. Well, why would you say Trump or Biden? Don't you mean Trump or Kamala? I said it wrong. You got me fucked up. Kamala Harris? Kamala. Let's go. How about Jasmine Crockett and Pete Buttigieg? AOC. How about that? What about Diddy? Okay, I was saying that Rob Adelson's last phone call with his mother, he testified that when Sigfredo Garcia got arrested, they were on the phone, and he was like, "Oh, they got arrested. You're out. You're out, Black Jesus." Well, Trump is garbage, and he's a fascist pig, and I hate him. So if you're out because of that, then peace. If you're MAGA, you can fuck off. Fuck off, okay? Fuck off of my page if you're MAGA. Because fuck MAGA. But anyway, so he was talking about that the shooter got arrested, and he said that was the last time that they ever spoke. Well, I don't love politics, but I pay a lot of attention to it, and I watch Don Lemon every day. I watch Jim Acosta every day. I love Tabitha Speaks Politics, and a bunch of people. I listen to the Mark Thompson show. I do listen to the Midas Touch. I listen to Lights On with Jessica Denson. I like Luke Beasley, and do you guys want to know who else I listen to? I make my own videos. Let me see. I'm going to look over here at my subscribers and see. Didn't I just delete you? How do I like that. Get rid of you, garbage. Let's see. Parker Get a Job. News Nation. WFLA. PBS NewsHour. Brian Taylor Cohen. So, but anyway, I listen to a lot of stuff. And, Berserk Jane. That's funny. So, anyway, you know, if I'm not listening to daily live news stuff or watching trials. So the reason I know so much about this Wendi and everything is when Charlie's trials started back in 2023, I don't know, I just stumbled upon it, I guess, and I started to watch it, and I got intrigued, and I thought that he was incredibly guilty. His version of what happened was that the night that his ex-brother-in-law, Dan Markel, was murdered, hi, Berserk Jane, that his girlfriend, Katie McBanois, came to his house and said, some people I know killed your brother-in-law, and you're going to give us money or we're going to kill you. And that she then extorted him for all, you know, a couple years or whatever. That was his version. That was his defense. But what the evidence proved was that she was his girlfriend, and when she came over that night that Danny was murdered, it was to pay him. I mean, to get paid. And that his mom and dad had been there to drop off the money. And that the mom, Donna Adelson, she's like in her 70s, she literally washed the money in the laundry machine. Yeah, lock her up. Yeah. Hold on, I need a cup of water. Hold on, guys. I'm going to mute myself for 1 second. Well, luckily, I had it right behind me. So the day of the murder, an hour after the shooting, Wendi Adelson, the ex-wife, drove right by the scene of the crime. She had to turn around because there was crime scene tape. Is it cold where I am? No, it's East Coast. It's hot. Wait, let me see. You see, it is 8:11 p.m. on Friday night, September 26th. And let's see, it's 73 degrees right now with a 67% humidity. It's warm, and my fan is on. I just turned off the air conditioners though. So anyway, I'm kind of like a little bit rambling, and I see that people are popping in and out. Said hi, Jose Trevino. Well, yes, Kool-Aid Pappy to the first part, but I think the second thing is like a horror movie, and I cannot do horror. That's one thing, you know, I do like to watch a little bit of true crime, but like I was saying, I limit it because it's too much, you know. I can have nightmares, I have a very vivid imagination, and then that shit just gets to be too much. Well, I don't think I can show you this. I want to get like banned. Did you see it? Were you able to see that? I'll do that after, otherwise I'll get, you know, I'll get in YouTube jail. So anyway, bad to the bone paranormal, LOL. Yeah, so Kool-Aid Pappy, do you listen to Time Suck or Scared to Death? You'd love it, and yeah, LOL. I don't know. That sounds scary. I avoid scary stuff. Merry Christmas, Buttercup. Where are you, Master Rank? Where that is Christmas. Are you talking about my lights? Probably. Oh no, it's like all the time. Every year I put up more and more and more lights, and then I never take them down. My chair is making a very weird squeaking sound. Good evening, Master Rank. How are you? What's up with you? Oh, I'm gonna adjust myself. Excuse me. So I thought I had a couple more notes. Time Suck is usually topics of true crime and history, also docs. To be honest, I don't like to watch history stuff. I like to know what's like happening, what's now, what's new, what's popping. I'm not too keen on backward facing things. I like front facing. I like to be on the cutting edge of everything. I mean, that's not entirely true, but I guess it's not true because I'm talking about a case that's 11 years old and going back and looking at all of the. Oh, thank you. Merry Christmas, Master Rank. It's Christmas all the time. Do I watch Cold Case? You know what, buddy? I don't. You know why? Because I get so frustrated with the, like movies that there's like a non-ending ending, and it's just like, and I hate that. So I feel like that's what the Cold Case is like. It's like you get so involved in finding out about the situation and then the mystery, and then you never find out the answer. And I guess sometimes it gets solved, but I don't know, that shit just frustrates me. Error G tag, can you shout out my brother? I don't know what that is, and I'm like, what if it's a curse? Let me see. Whoops, fuck. Just turn my camera on. Hold on, let me see. Let me just like see, if you're trying to punk me. Said hi. Hi, Anthony. Is that like a thing? Is that like a YouTube thing? Because like 3 or 4 people have commented specifically, said hi. What does that mean? Okay, well, I don't know. It's not popping up. It's like a curse word. So, Sakani. Now I understand. No, I'm not going to say that. I should block you. Is it like a thing? Like, why are you guys writing, said hi? You mean like hi? Say hi? Hi. Or, oh, is it like is it like, an emoji or something? Oh, because on my phone here, East Coast, on my phone, it shows that it says a wave, but then on the computer, it just looks like you commented, said hi. Okay, I get it. You're waving. Hi, Anthony. I don't do like lives that often, so I'm totally amateur. And like I said, like, well, maybe I can show you because like my videos were getting views. Now it just dropped to 0. Here, let's see if I turn it around. See? So I have this video, arrest the murderer already. And it was getting, no, not that one. Where did it go? It was getting the views. Where did it go? Anyway, oh, here. It was like getting views, and now all of a sudden it's 0. Because I'm on the live. Okay, hold on. East Coast is the best coast, pretty much. I mean, I did live on the West Coast for a couple years, actually. And you stayed in New York City, then moved away. Were you in the city? What part of the city? Berserk Jane, that's a cute dog. I mean, I like the East Coast because it's where I'm from. And, did feel very weird and like reversey backwards to have the sun like on the West Coast. It just seemed like everything was like backwards. Flash Fan 85, you have an awesome channel. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I mean, it's a small channel. I always just make videos about topics that I'm interested in. Lately, I have been doing a lot of not doing videos because, I have clients. I work. Oh, somebody had asked me earlier, the sun is a conspiracy. Okay. Anthony, never been to the West Coast. I'm on the East Coast as well. It's cool if you can go, if you know, if you have the money and the time. I was specifically in LA and Venice Beach, Santa Monica. Albino rhino, 40 quid. Are you mad? It's only a bloody bottle of water. What the heck are you talking about? I think you're on the wrong chat. West Coast, all I envision is people on log boards, the beach, Bud and Kendrick Lamar, LMAO. I mean, it's not really like that. Well, like when I went there, I imagined, you saw the price tag in the background? I don't know what you're talking about. So, like, reading the comments is like trying to have like 40 conversations at once. While I was trying to talk about something else. But I guess I just really wanted to pop on a live, and it's pretty cool. Anthony, plan on going one day if time permits. Yeah, I mean, I can say I was disenchanted. You know, I moved to the, say what? Say what is a hot dog a sandwich? Are you 12? Oh, that's funny. I said, are you 12? And there's like 12 people. And I got 12 likes. Thank you. I don't know. Do you always put a hot dog in a bread? I almost never eat hot dog in a bread. In a bun. Nice room, cozy. Thank you, Noah Road. Oh, thank you for the hearts. It's so cute. I like it. You guys, can you see my sign on air? It's so cute. So okay, you know what, albino, what is this? So where was I? I was like talking about Wendi Adelson. I'm hoping that she'll get arrested. I was getting upset because I was watching Mentor Lawyer's channel and 13 going on 14. Who's 13 going on 14? Albino or you? Hi, Bud Kudiku Heart. Baku Duku. I'm sorry, I don't have any idea how to say your name. So anyway, it's Friday night. It's 8:21. I have to figure out what's for dinner. What are you guys having for dinner? W decorations, not gonna lie. I don't know. I might be a little bit out of the jargon. It's pronounced Baku Deku. Baku Deku. No, you said, are you 12? I said no, 13 going on 14. LOL. Are you actually that young? Hi, sir. Do I look like a man? You should game or something? I do not do that. Berserk Jane, you're just having a protein shake and some unsalted peanuts. Why unsalted? I eat too much salt. That's funny because look, you eat unsalted peanuts and I eat salt so much that I have 2 things of salt right by my desk. If you're 11, you have to get off my stream. You look like a sir. If you think that's an insult, then you can fuck off, okay? So you definitely do not look like a man. Thank you. I mean, I don't care. You know, looking like a man is not an insult. Looking like a woman is not an insult. If you think trans hate is gonna, you know, fly here, then I can't do that on the air. Do you see this cute thing? Look, it's a little what is it? It's not a troll, I guess, something like that. Oh, okay, I'm going to hide any like trans hating. If you're homophobic, if you're racist, if you're misogynistic, if you're xenophobic, if you're MAGA, then you can fuck the fuck off. This is a safe space. This is pride. You probably can't see my flag, my pride flag back there. Travis Bennett, thank you. I think you're beautiful too. Yeah, people are rude and dumb. Oh, thank you, Anthony. Jinx Official, you're non-binary. Well, that's awesome. And, oh, a gnome. Thank you. Yes, not a troll. Yes, it's a gnome. Yeah, there's so many trolls in the chat. You know, like I said, let me see, I can tell you the last time I did a live stream. Now I'm looking on my computer, so please don't mind. Although I've been reading the chat, so I'm not even like looking at you guys. Let's see, my last live stream was on, well, actually, I have a couple that were like members only. I had a live stream in January talking about Justin Baldoni and Blake Lively, and then my last live stream that's still public was in January talking about Blake Lively. Hi, your fave, and Tanner, and Sandu. So I have to like look on my computer because it's so tiny. The font is so tiny on my phone. I really can't see it. Sadu, you just came out. Congratulations to your parents. You love being gay. You know what? If I could be gay, I would be gay. You missed another psychiatrist appointment. Oh, what a snazzy little thing you said there. You know, if you think being hateful, if that's your vibe, then, you know, go for it. Like I said, if you're a hateful person, then fuck off, you know? Like, it's stupid. Thank you, Jinx Official. Hi, Chris Rynell. There's no way you just did that. I'm gay for pushing 50, bitch. I'm 51. I am about to be 52. I'm gay for Suede. For Suede or for Suad? Why would I want to be gay, Mr. Krabs? Not saying it's bad, but if you aren't gay, why would you wish to be? Why would I wish to be gay? I don't know. Because men suck. Men are gross. But, I mean, I'm basically asexual, I guess, at this point. I mean, I'm not really asexual. I guess I'm... well, then go wash it. You don't look that old. You figured 30s? That's silly. Thank you. No, honey, I'm about to be 52. It's probably just the lighting. And I have no makeup on, but I have like age spots and stuff, so I don't know what you're talking about. Women are gross. DoorDash me some fish and chips already. I mean, the wrinkles are catching up, sir. Did you know that being old is a fucking motherfucking privilege? May you be blessed to be old and wrinkly, you fucking bitch. Jeb Common, mental illness runs wild in the Democrat Party. It does, and it runs especially wild in your Nazi motherfucking fascist bitches. If I send the money, will you open a Pokemon pack on stream? No. Yes, preach, Yurichi. Yes, it is. Bye, gotta roll out, gotta cook my dinner, but I'll come back in the next stream. Okay, cool. I hope you make something cool and yummy. Getting old sucks. The alternative sucks worse, okay? I will get as old as I fucking can. You sound like a middle schooler when he learns how to cuss. Calm down, sir. You look like somebody who needs to be blocked. Okay, Tanner, you know you can't get away with that, right? Like, that's the kind of stuff that gets you blocked. You're making crab cakes? Okay. I love you too. Oh, yeah, I'm mad because I hate fuckers like you. So, Tanner, well, if you love the channel, then why are you saying things like that? You know, those hidden, you know what you just said that was hidden, and I know what you just said. But why would you say that? Yeah, you're right, Rob. None of them have pictures. They're cowards. They hide, but we know what they look like. That's mad toxic Flash. Where's your broomstick? Up your ass. Damn, you're getting all kinds of... I know. What's my favorite dessert? Oh, man. Do I believe in Jesus Christ? No. I mean, he was probably a person, but you know, you fucking maggots would be like throwing him in the fucking concentration camps. What's wrong with the word sweetheart? How's my night going? Whoops, I just dropped my thingy. No, I'll get it after. Concentration camps. Yeah. So, what's up? I guess the freaks come out on a Friday night, right? So, oh, Tanner, I thought you were, oh, I guess you're not a cool guy. It's sad that there's so many weirdos who have nothing better to do. I wonder if you guys are, Jinx, I don't know if you, oh, I think you made that comment to that person. I already removed him from the channel, and your comment got hidden because of the curses. So, I don't know. Is this like when 12 years old come out? Yeah, it's a circus. So, my gay, all right. Yeah, I mean, I was enjoying the stream and trying to have a nice time, but I guess the freaks do come out. So if it's true, Sadude, that you just came out, then best of luck to you. I hope, did they receive it well? Was it an okay situation for you? Sadude. Intelligent, pretty women don't like Tanner. He's too cowardly to post a picture, but we know he sits in his bedroom by himself waiting. No, they didn't? Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, thank you, Jinx Official. I'm really sorry. I hope that you're able to find, like, people, you know, in your life that are accepting and love you for who you are. And, you know, the more mature that you get, the more you'll be able to surround yourself with people who care about you for who you are and who treat you with the respect that you deserve. And unfortunately, so the thing about these internet streets up in this bitch is that, do I smoke? Only the green. You know, the thing is that I don't care about these stupid fucking trolls. Like, why would I care? You're probably 12. You obviously have nothing better to do than try to make a stranger online feel bad, you know. But it's really, when I first started to do YouTube videos, if somebody said a mean comment, it really would bother me for a while. Please hold, excuse me, I'm gonna drink a water. Thank you, Jeffrey Huggins. I love you forever and always, as long as you're not a troll. But, you know, I absolutely adore blocking motherfuckers. People are mean, but, you know, thank you, Bob. As I was saying, you know, when I first started YouTube videos, if somebody would leave a mean comment, it really would hurt. I would take it to heart. People could leave, like, you know, 50 nice comments and then one bad comment, and I would feel bad. But now I realize, like, that's ridiculous because there's just cruel, dumb people online. What's your question, Bob? Hey, what's up? How you doing, Day? Blind Warriors. So, dude, I know you must be fucking lying, right? I know you fucking lying. You did not just say that you're trans, you came out, and now you're saying Trump. So are you lying? We live in bad times with bad people that don't have a soul, Neil. You know, it's just, it is sad. It's sad that, yeah, people can't help being rude. What's up, VTMS? I mean, honestly, some people just don't have a life. They, I hope you despise him. Are you the leader of the gays? I mean, as a woman who is not gay, I feel like that would be pretty fucking hubris of me to say I'm the leader of the gays. But I support them. I'm there for them. I love them, love them, love them. How do you deal with mean people? I don't really, you know, you just, there's a mean person, focus on the nice one, you know, like that's exact, like POV, blessed X, he's saying I support you, so I support that. Bob, you're saying I need help with that, see you people bully me. I mean, should you do voodoo on your, what? Trying to make sense of some of these things is like, happy birthday, Jenna Tails. Huge. Gee. Okay. I mean, honestly, you know, with anything, if you have a bad habit and you want to break your bad habit, the best way to break your bad habit is to start a new habit, a good habit, a healthy habit. So instead of trying to stop doing something, you focus on starting. So you do something, you're doing something new. And then as you're focusing on doing the new thing, the old thing will fall away. So if people are mean to you, just remind yourself, a lot of people are just spiteful, or they're kind of losers. They have no life. They have nothing better to do. They themselves are probably, you know, unattractive and unsuccessful, and maybe they have trauma that they haven't healed, or, you know, they've been abused. They don't know how to act right. They don't know, they're not mature. Maybe they're just mean or a bad person. So of course, go ahead, ask. So instead of focusing your time and your energy on them, just shift your focus. If you don't have somebody more positive to focus on, then focus on yourself. It's always better to focus on yourself. Focus on improving yourself. Focus on learning something. I have a lot of trauma. Do I love Jesus? No, I don't. I have a lot of trauma, and the way that I heal from it is by being self-reflective and introspective and meditating and writing in a journal and making videos. I have a couple of videos that I made today that I have to watch them and stuff before I share them, but they're going to be for Patreon and YouTube members only, because I'm talking about my personal trauma and my healing, and doing video therapy sessions is one way that I heal and that I learn how to grow. Excuse me for a sec. So does anybody else have anything else they want to ask? Oh, wow. It's already been an hour? That's crazy. That's so crazy. I had no idea that I was going to be chatting away for this long. Is that accurate? It's actually been an hour already? 58 minutes ago. Huh. So maybe it's time for me to... Hi, Bill Smith. So, hello everybody who's joined. I was talking about Wendi Adelson and whether or not, you know, she'll ever get arrested. And then I've been reading comments, and what is this fuck? It's like somebody's making comments and they seem normal, and then all of a sudden they come out with this weird shit. Like, what kind of crap, you know? It's just spam, I guess. Yeah, he's gone now. I have no tolerance for hatred, racism, a crack pipe. What? This is a stylus. A stylus? You know what a stylus is, you know? It's like a pen for your phone. And it has this cute little tip. Can you see it? It's like blurry. It's like a flat little thing that moves. Hi, Nick Gers. So maybe it's time for me to be winding down. It looks weird, not being mean at all. Why is it flat? Well, it's flat because, so I'm going to use this mirror, but so like it sits on the screen of your phone, right? And then it helps you to like move it around. How are you? I'm good, Nick Gers. I've been doing a live stream, a totally spontaneous live stream. It is cool. It's a 2-pack actually. Look, a black one. Oh wait, this one. The tip fell off, but there's replacement tips. So it's a 2-pack. I got it off Amazon, not sponsored. And then no, I don't mind the bullies, as I was saying, maybe before you popped in. I used to get really hurt by mean comments, but then I don't know, maybe because I have kids, young kids, and I know that they comment dumb shit, and I was like, you know, for all I know, those mean people could be literally 12-year-old kids, and I'm up here getting upset about it when it's just the thing is, when people are mean and they're bullies, it's not personal. You don't even know me. I don't know you from a can of paint. So if you find me unattractive, I don't give a fuck. You know, this person thinks I'm ugly. This person thinks I'm fat. This person thinks I look like a man. This person thinks I'm beautiful. This person thinks I have the perfect body. What difference does it make? I'm not here for you. Can you get a shout out? It's your birthday tomorrow. Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Nickers! Nicker! Oh, fuck. You fucking asshole. You see? You see? You can't even be fucking nice to people because then you find out that they're fucking assholes. So he's gone too. Yeah. You fooled me with that one. Peace and blessings, Ma. Love you. God bless you and your family always. Oh, I should have read your name. How did I get into this this downward spiral of like what is this place? I got kicked on the wrong side of YouTube, you know? What is going on with these motherfuckers? Somebody nice. Who reported who? Who reported who? You know? Anyway, I guess it's time to wind it down. So, thank you for some new subscribers, though. That was cool. I guess it was cool to pop on and to do a live. And thank you, Bandana Dan. No, I mean, you know, these internet streets are just, you don't know what you're going to run into. You know, I mean, in a way, it's great because people who like you, people who have, when I say like you, I mean like the topics that I speak about. You know, I'm not here to be hit on by randos. I'm not here to make friends, to be honest. If you want to join my channel and you have interesting comments to share and questions and you'd like to be engaged, that's great. But if you're just here to, you know, spread hate or be a bully or just say mean stuff, you know, what's the point? I mean, yeah, chat trolls. It's like, there's so many people right now. It's Friday night, at least where I'm at, and they don't have anything to do. They don't have any friends. They don't have anywhere to go. They don't have any hobbies, you know? I mean, one of the things that keeps me busy that I enjoy doing is investigating things, researching, deep diving, spreading love and peace like Luke. And I'm really sorry. Love your channel and subbed, but I gotta go. Well, thank you, Jinx, for being here, and I will look out for you on future videos, and hopefully you'll enjoy the content and you'll stick around. And you can also follow me on Patreon. You can follow me on TikTok, although I don't share too much, but I am on TikTok. Same name, Cat Love Dreaming Peach. And I have a website, Cat Love Dreaming Peach. I have a bunch of playlists if you're interested and you're interested in true crime. And okay, cool. And I'll look for you there. If you're interested in, you know, I don't follow true crime exclusively or even that extensively, but I do have a lot of Dan Markel videos talking about, you know, justice for Dan Markel. I watched both full trials, gavel to gavel, for Karen Reed. I'm one of the 20% of the people who believe that she did hit him with her SUV, that she's guilty of murder, and she got away with murder. And I am, like I said, a very, very small minority of people who do think that she did it, but she got away with it. The Boston Cobb case. Yep, Mike. And now John O'Keefe's family is suing Karen Reed in civil court, and I hope that they win. And again, so my personal thoughts about it is that she paid big money for an astroturfing campaign, which is basically like an online and in real life campaign where, what was the name of that? Sock puppet accounts. Have you ever heard of that? A sock puppet account is where one person makes like 10 accounts or maybe more, and then they so like, for example, during the Karen Reed trial, when you would watch the trial on Law and Crime or Emily D. Baker, the lawyer, you know, Peter Tracos, no, fuck off with that. All of the comments were like pro Karen Reed like crazy. And so it was an astroturfing campaign that she paid for. And so a sock puppet account is where one person makes multiple accounts and then they just troll, you know, they just spam comment, and it makes it seem like there's a lot more support for whatever the cause is. And I believe that Karen Reed's astroturfing campaign was extremely successful and very powerful, and she was able to convince the jury, not based on the evidence. If you're interested in the Karen Reed trial and why I personally feel that she was guilty, you can go check out my playlists, Justice for John O'Keefe, and I have a specific video about all of the evidence that the jurors ignored. But anyway, so Mike, are you still there? Did you watch the Karen Reed trial? Did you have an opinion? The bots used to be more obvious. No vids. Recently made account. Yeah, I mean, I am block happy. I'm a blackety bitch. Say one off color thing, one rude thing, one weird thing, one religious thing. Bye, bitch. I don't care. Like I said, if you're homophobic, bye, fuck off. If you're misogynistic, bye, fuck off. If you're transphobic, bye, fuck off. If you're xenophobic, goodbye, fuck off. If you are MAGA, goodbye, fuck off. Tourette's, exactly. If you think that cursing is bad, but you're okay with putting human beings in concentration camps, then you're fucking... Didn't I block you, bitch? You know, this is my channel. I'm a whole grown-ass motherfucking woman. I don't need your approval. I don't care about, you know, little... It's like, you're like a gnat, you know? These little rude, nasty commenter people that pop in and say stuff, it's like gnats. It's like, bah, 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 bah. Now they have videos and years on the bot accounts. Hold on, let me read that again. Now they have videos and years on the bot account. I'm not really sure what that means. What do you mean by that? What a dumbass. Why would you get on somebody's live stream and say that? With the sock puppet. Oh, right. Yeah, so like those sock puppet accounts that they look like they're real. They really do. And but that's the other thing that... So part of the Astroturfing campaign is that some of it is like sock puppet fake accounts. And then some of it is real people, because real people end up... Wait one sec. So some people, oh my God, well, so when there's sock puppet accounts, which like I was saying, it's like one person makes multiple accounts with, you know, fake various names, and then they comment from all those different accounts, and so it makes it seem like the support for someone or for a particular... It could be for, you know, Astroturfing campaign could be for like to get a brand out, or to get a record out, or to promote an idea. Like in the case of Karen Reed, the idea that all of his friends had something to do with it, and it wasn't her who left him there on the side of the road with glass all over him. So, so the sock puppet accounts are fake accounts that, you know, one person will make many. It could be a sock puppet farm where you might have like people in like an office type of setting, or they could be working remotely, and they will just make tons and tons of accounts. And then there will be real people who believe it, and they get on board, and they see how much support there is, and so based on that, they think that they are on board with a, you know, they think they're on the right side of a situation or whatever it is. And so because of that, let me turn monetization on. I should have had it on so you guys could like give me little things if you wanted to. Now you can do like a super chat or something if you wanted to. And so real people will fall for the Astroturfing campaign. They will buy into it, and then they will start to comment and stuff. I already said I'm from the East Coast. Hello in Mobile, Alabama. What are you going to win? Hopefully it's not. So anyway, I don't know if that's interesting to any of you. I guess this video has been going for quite a while now, and thank you so much for being here. Is there anyone who's 21 and over? Anyone 21 and over? Anyone 50 and over? I would kind of like it if I had an older crowd, to be honest. Definitely looking more for the more mature folks. Are you 30? Are you 40? Are you 50? Are you older than that? So, I just noticed you can see all the stickers on my desk. I don't usually can't usually see my desk so much. Let's see, I've got, I can cover it up with my cool notebook. So, there. Okay. Well, I don't know why. I guess the internet is just attracts, you know, who says, who's a howdy Mark, Jackson Mark. You know, when you have an open stream on internet, I'm like standing on a street corner on the internet streets here. I want to, you know, I got my little sign up. I'm trying to talk about one thing, and then, you know, people popping in and making comments, which is great. You know, I love the engagement. I really appreciate you guys joining me, and it's been interesting. There's been some cool comments, and some cool people have joined and said some cool, interesting things, and I appreciate that. And talked a bit about hoping that Wendi Adelson will get arrested. To be honest, I was really hoping that some Wendi Adelson arrest watch folks would pop in. Jackson Mark. All right. That's usually followed by a bad comment. You know what? I gotta go get my coffee, so hold on. I'm gonna pick you up and go into the other room for a second through the bad lighting. I'm home on this Friday night. Let's see the time. It's 8:57 p.m. I have a cool bell I got from the TikTok shop. Oh, my little coffee is almost empty over here. Let's see. I can put you over here for a second. So, well, looks like it's winding down. And just to circle back to what I was saying about Wendi Adelson, I was really hoping that some people who've been watching the trials would pop into the chat and would want to talk about, hello Kool-Aid Peppy, you know, would want to talk about getting that bitch arrested. Did you watch any of the trials? Oh, I'm pouring my coffee. Can you see? Did you watch Charlie Adelson? So there have been so many trials at this point over this poor man's murder. Dan Markel. And Sigfredo Garcia was arrested in 2017. Convicted for life. And then Luis Rivera was also arrested in 2016. He was the driver. And he actually didn't want to kill. He was like, why kill? Why kill the guy? Let's just steal the money from the lady. The money that she was going to pay us to kill him. Let's just fucking steal it. I'm going to close my curtain because it's dark outside now. Oh, you know what? I totally forgot that I had a delivery and it's been sitting out on the porch. Hi there. It's very nice to meet you. What's the current topic? Hi, Patrick Straight. Bye, Jackson. Well, I was trying to talk about the Adelson case. Now I just realized that I have to... what am I doing? I have to go get my groceries. I had a grocery delivery. So, it's very nice to meet you. So I should probably hang this up now since it's nighttime. It's dark out there. Let me see if I can, I don't know. Do you want to wait for a second while I bring my groceries inside? you still there? I think there was a skunk outside. So now I have to bring all these groceries in the house and put them away. Water. Squeaky door. All right. Let's see. Adelson case. I don't know anything about that. Oh well. I have a whole playlist, and I've been talking about it on and off this whole hour. I've been talking about a lot of other things as well. A lot of trolls jumped into the comments, and that was a doozy. So, but you know, is it in the news? Is it out of a true crime documentary? So it is a 11-year-old case, although September 4th of 2025, so like 22 days ago, the 5th conviction was made, which was, so Dan Markel was married to Wendi Adelson. They got divorced in 2013. They had 2 young boys. Wendi wanted to take the boys and move back down to Miami with the boys, and Dan, their dad, didn't want them to. He's like, I live here, we live here. He was extremely active of a father. He did not want them moving, and my belief is that Wendi, along with her mother, her father, her brother, and her brother's girlfriend, her brother's girlfriend's baby daddy, and her brother's girlfriend's baby daddy childhood friend, all conspired. So it was, I believe that the mastermind, head of the pyramid, is Wendi Adelson, who is still walking free, raising those boys 11 years later. They were 3 and almost 5. They are now like 14 and 16. I believe that Wendi wanted him dead so she could move. There's so many details and so much stuff. I'm not going to go through it all. I've already repeated a bunch of it in this video, as well as my many playlist videos. But ultimately, the shooter, the driver, the middle woman, the brother, and the mother have all been convicted and are in jail, all of them in jail for life with no parole, except for Luis Rivera, who was the driver. And he took a plea deal, and he said, he told his friend Sigfredo, let's not kill the guy. Let's just rob the lady and get the money. And he said, no, we have to kill the guy because the lady wants her kids back. And the lady was Wendi Adelson. So many people, many lawyers, etc., have various opinions. Many people think that she will never get arrested and be held accountable. Many people say that there's not enough evidence. And I have spent, lots of time doing research, looking it up, watching various police interviews of her, of witnesses, and I believe that there's more than enough evidence to show that she was a part of it. She was the ultimate beneficiary. As soon as he was murdered, she moved like 2 days later. There was a condo she was already listed as a resident of. Where did she get the money to hire everyone? Her family was very wealthy. So her mom and her dad and her brother and her all paid. And part of the payment, so the dad and the brother are dentists. Well, they were dentists. And they pretended that the middle woman was an employee, and they had her listed as an employee, and they were paying her like $1,000 a month for like 2 years. Then the dad, Harvey Adelson, he gave her his Lexus, and then, you know, the prosecutors and the detectives, investigators were able to prove that she never worked there. She was never there, that the money was not payment for work, but for the murder. We're dentists now, jailbirds. Well, Harvey's still free. So Harvey, the dad, but I think he's like 80 something. Let me see if I could look it up. So to be honest, I don't care that much about Harvey, because what I want is Wendi to be arrested. I mean, Harvey should get arrested and stuff, but let's see, how old is he? Harvey Adelson, age. He's 81. And Donna, the mother, is 75, and she says, once accustomed to a life of luxury in Miami, because she was wealthy, they were wealthy. Hello, I'm good for you. Yes, I will block you. Okay, and so the 75-year-old mom's in jail for life. Charlie Adelson is 47, or he's 49 now. So all that work and money, what happened in the divorce trial? So what happened in the divorce was that, well, she filed for divorce while he was in New York City, about to get on a stage to do a conference, to give a talk. And then, thank you, Dalamars. Oh, my grandfather's name was similar. Oh God, it could have been avoided. I mean, they were wealthy. At first they acted like they were gonna offer him $1 million and say, like, we'll give you $1 million if you'll just move to Miami, or, you know, if she also wanted to, like, basically just take the kids from him and he could see them like every other weekend kind of thing. And he was an extremely actively involved parent. So, you know, obviously it wasn't going to work. And then there was a lot of details. I'm starting to get really tired because I've been on here now for 87 minutes. So before I hang up, if anybody, if you want to drop a super chat or join me as a member or super thanks, please feel free. Yeah, you know, it's so upsetting for me, as you know, like I've said, I've been through a lot of trauma. I talk a lot about those personal things, more on my private stuff, but you know, I find it to be fascinating, but also, you know, justice that really needs to be served. And sometimes, unfortunately, justice is not justice. That's what I've learned. What I've learned from watching trials, watching things unfold, is that justice is not always justice. Systemic racism is real. White privilege is real. And if you're white and you're blonde and you're wealthy, the chances of you getting held accountable for your crimes is a lot less than if you're not those things. And this is, it's hard to keep the energy up. Yeah, I mean, I've been on the stream for a while. Thank you, Delamars. Oh, appreciate that. So, you know, in my free time, I like to learn about, so, you know, there's a few other trials that I have some interest in, but I've really kind of backed off of watching, like, gavel to gavel. If Wendi gets arrested, I will be watching gavel to gavel. It's something that I've been anticipating and hoping for, because I really believe that those children deserve to not be being raised by a murderer. And justice is a limited artificial resource. Sometimes there isn't enough to go around. I mean, I don't think it's like a piece of pie that you cut up and you hand out in that way. I think that the systemic the system that is in place is systemically racist. And so it's built for certain people to lose and other people to win. And if you are other people, then you might not get a fair trial. And you know, one thing that is a egregious example of that in this very case is that there were 6 people involved. There was a family of 4 wealthy white people, and then there was a couple and a friend. And those 3 people were, you know, impoverished. They weren't like evil people who wanted to kill someone. They were so impoverished that they were willing to do something like that because they needed the money. And the 3 people who were arrested first and were convicted and went to jail in 2016 were those. And the rich white motherfuckers, they didn't get arrested till 6 years later. It happened in 2014. 2016, the middle woman, the shooter, and the driver were arrested. In what? In 2022, Charlie was arrested. And in 2023, Donna was arrested. Now it's 2025 and we're still waiting for Wendi and Harvey to be arrested. I care a lot less about Harvey. He's 81 years old. What I care about is Wendi. I care about Wendi because she's the one who's raising those children still. And she got money and all kinds of shit because of that murder. And a lot of stuff. Good lawyers in courthouses aren't cheap, right? So, you know, a limited artificial resource. I mean, it's limited in the sense that unless you have the money to pay for it, you know, you might not get justice. Jury duty is never convenient, but when called to serve, I am proud to do so. That's really awesome. I was, like I did receive a jury notice a couple times, but my kids were tiny and I had no one else to watch them. So, but there's actually like, you know, hardship or whatever. Like if you can't do it, you can't do it. But hopefully one day I'll get on a jury and I'll be able to do it and it'll be good because I would like to be able to do some jury duty. But I certainly, like, it's one thing to watch a trial and, you know, in my own free time when I want to. It's very, very different to be there live and to not be able to leave. I mean, like, it's a whole totally different type of thing. It's very important. I did do a video about my thoughts now that I've had been watching trials for a couple of years. I actually believe that an uneducated jury is not justice and that we should be learning about jury duty and the law as children in a real way, and that hello from Kentucky, Tristan Santana, that in order to serve on a jury you should have some education. Hello, Turkey Paul. And you know, if you're interested in my thoughts about that, I do have a whole video where I talked about, you know, my hypothetical ideas about jury reform and you know, what I would do if I could, which I can't, so I won't. But if you're interested, you can check it out. I have a lot of interesting thoughts and topics and videos and playlists on my channel, so please feel free to join, subscribe, hit the bell notification so you never miss a new one. Please drop a comment. I do love all these comments. It has been fun. I haven't seen any of my normal, usual people in here. Like, where's Marcus? You got big muscle? Okay, I think you're being a creep. Do you think the jury should be able to ask questions? They can. I mean, I think it varies, like different jurisdictions and stuff might have different rules, but jurors can ask questions. I mean, when they are in the deliberation room, they can ask questions, and they do that often. When they are deliberating, they're allowed to do that. You know, they write it down, and then they send to the judge, and the judge reads it, and then, you know, they get the response. So sometimes the response is, I can't answer that question for you. You know, sometimes that's a question for you guys to decide. Sometimes if they can answer it. But what I believe is that from the little bit that I do know, I haven't studied law or anything like that, so it's not like I'm a lawyer. But from what I do know, it seems as if they prefer an uneducated jury, and you know, they try to avoid like lawyers and experts, and you know, they want to be able to manipulate the system. Patrick Straight, do you think live, it's state. Do you think live testimony is better than recorded? Of course, always. I mean, I think like recorded testimony, like, you know, a deposition. I mean, well, I say of course always, but like it depends, you know, like so for example, Wendi Adelson was recorded on a police interview. There was 6 hours. I think anybody could just sit there and watch the 6 hours of the police interview and they will know she's guilty. That's my opinion. And playing some of that is incredibly powerful. It's incredibly powerful when you are recorded, because you can't, I mean, you can try to say that's not what I said, but there it is, it's recorded. So I think, but the recordings aren't really testimony in the same way as a live witness, but it's evidence, and it's incredibly helpful. And, you know, sometimes, let's say if a witness is far away, like for example, in the Amber Heard Johnny Depp civil trial, Kate Moss was a witness, and she testified for all of like 3 minutes, and she was in the UK. So it made no sense for her to fly all the way to New York for, you know, 3 minutes on the stand. So the fact that she gave her testimony on Zoom was effective, because that's all she needed to do. It seems like many lawyers break the rules just a little during live testimony. I mean, you know, a lot of lawyers do try to push it. From another thing that I've learned is that defense attorneys have a lot more leeway, and where a prosecutor has a lot more power. The prosecutor is the one that is like trying to take away your freedom, your liberties, you know, various things, whatever they are charging you with, and they have to be they're supposed to be a lot more straight and narrow. They're supposed to follow all the rules because they have so much power. Where the defense attorneys have a lot more ability to, you know, act a fool and maybe try to break rules, push the boundaries. Sometimes they even try to lie and confuse and stuff like that. But of course, sometimes prosecutors are malicious and they are corrupt. You know, either side can be corrupt, but it's like it's the defense attorney's job to try to confuse. That's their job. Their job is to try to bring doubt. Their job is to try to make you think that what the prosecution is saying ain't fucking true. And they don't have to necessarily prove it by saying these are the facts that are true. They can try to just create doubt by, you know, making you think that there's a viable alternative. That's what I feel happened with Karen Reed. There was absolutely no evidence whatsoever that anybody did anything except her. But her defense attorneys and the Astroturfing campaign And everything that they did swayed the jury and made them believe that they, there was no evidence that he was hit, but that's a lie. There was absolutely evidence that he was hit. They just were persuaded by the doubt. And they didn't have to prove anything factually. They just had to create doubt. So the prosecution has a very different job than a defense attorney. And so that they can act very differently. Patrick, when the judge says, disregard that last statement, no one does that, not even judges. I mean, that's not true. They are judges, of course they're going to disregard it. Of course, like, judges are not deliberating. It's not the judge who's deciding. The jury is the fact finder. The evidence is presented, the testimony is presented, each side gives their opening, their closing statements, and everything. They try to prove what they can prove. They put on their experts and so forth. The judge is just a moderator. The judge is just there to make sure that everything is going the way it's supposed to go and, following the law. The judge is not, they may personally have opinions. However, even when they are giving sentencing, they're supposed to be following statutes, minimums, maximums, stuff like that. Now, is there corruption? Of course there is. There was that judge, remember that judge who recently was shot by the sheriff? Some super duper duper corrupt. I watched a little bit about that. There was some incredibly corrupt shit happening going there. With video testimony, you can get around the rule breaking. I mean, no, you cannot. I don't know what you mean by that. You can't. I mean, now what you said about, like, when they say, disregard that statement. Yes, it can be hard, Are they supposed to disregard it? Can they? It's like they say, you can't unring the bell. So sometimes, it's hard to do that. However, what I understood from what I've seen is that, except for an occasional rogue juror, most jurors do the right thing. They take it seriously. They want to follow the law. They want to make sure that they're doing what they're supposed to and they're not doing what they're not supposed to. You can get into legal trouble for breaking the laws and the rules. And I believe, hello, Crazy Blaze, I believe that most people do care. Now, of course, there are people who they have an agenda, or they don't care, or they're all like they have a prejudice or a bias or something like that. So it's not a perfect system, and that's what I'm saying. I personally believe that an educated jury would be a much better system. I think this uneducated jury with most people don't have any idea how the court even works. Hello, Nova and Frost. And the idea that people are getting justice when you've got 12 random people who are deciding something that they usually have no clue about. I don't think it's the best system. I have an alternative, but I'm certainly not in a position to make it happen. So I can yap all I want. I enjoy that, and just sharing thoughts. I just think it would mitigate racial bias in the justice system. What would mitigate racial bias in the justice system, Patrick? What would? Let me know what you mean by that. I think that video testimony, having it or not having it, I'm not exactly understanding what you're saying. But, for example, as I was talking about Wendi Adelson did a 6-hour recorded interview. Then there have been 5 trials, actually 6 trials, because Katie McBano's trial was hung jury and she had a second trial. So all of those were recorded, and those videos, so if and when, hopefully, Wendi gets arrested, I guarantee you, Georgia Kappelman, and whoever, if it's Sarah Catherine Dugan is the second prosecutor, or she's potentially up for a judgeship, so it might be somebody else. So, if you just distracted me. When they ask Wendi questions, she'll give whatever answer she give. And then Georgia can then turn around and she can play all the video clips of Wendi answering the same question and saying, well, you said something different here. Were you lying then, or are you lying now? You said something different there. Were you lying then, or were you lying now? You see, and then the jury will be able to hear the live testimony. She can read back from transcripts, or she can show clips. Well, with the video testimony, you can edit out the disregard the last statement stuff. The thing about the court is that live testimony will never replace, videos alone is never going to replace live testimony. People have a right. The best testimony comes from a fresh witness. Getting video deposition only is really only for people who are, for some reason, like I said, with Kate Moss, she was all the way in the UK and it didn't make sense for her to come all the way, back to the States or what. I don't think it was New York. I can't remember where it was, but anyway. But the most accurate, best witness is always going to be a live person there, contemporarily speaking, live. The thing about a video is you can't ask a video a question, can you? No. So how are you supposed to question a witness and get their testimony if it's just a video? You can't question a video. Thank you, Muhammad. Appreciate it. You asked if you could ask a question, but you can ask. I don't know if I'm going to answer it. So, and the racial bias in the system, I don't see how videos, like, the racial bias isn't about videos. It's about the way that people are treated. It's about the way that there is double standards, and there's one set of rules for certain people and a different set of rules for other people. And, that's what needs to be addressed. But, I don't know if it could actually be fixed, because it was built to repress people and to harm certain people and to elevate other people. It was built to create privilege for certain people who look like this and push down other people. So, okay, Patrick, that just sounds like a lot of work, and I don't see how that would mitigate anything. One thing about trials is that, not federal trials, and not every state, but many states like Florida does, they have live trials, because one of the most important aspects of justice is for people to be able to watch live what's happening. And if you start getting into recorded videos and that's it, then there's deep fakes, there's edits, there's so many things that could make that a lot more problematic than having real live people speaking in real life, contemporaneously, and, just having if you only record stuff, then there's no room for spontaneous questions or, So I don't know what you're thinking about, but that sounds useful as a tool that you can add to your case, but it would never replace live witnesses. People who are defendants always have the right to face their accuser and to respond, and that's just you can't take that out. If you want due process, then you have to have live witnesses. Alrighty, so I see all my other videos. So if you really want to support me, then please go back to my playlists, my other videos. Did I say hi, Paul? Hi, Paul. If you'd like to support me, please go check out my other videos. I posted some today. I posted some yesterday. I posted, again, this is the latest topics that I posted a couple of videos about Wendi. Arrest Wendi already. I did a video about Karen Reed. Quick thoughts on Karen Reed's civil case. Let's see, some more. I talked about An Evil Man is Dead, Charlie Kirk, and I have, a pacifist shares a hard cold truth, zero sadness when evil men die, and peace is not trite, Pollyanna BS. What is my channel about? What's the channel about? Hello, gorgeous to you. Well, I talk about the fine line between true love and true crime. I talk about my own personal healing journey from the traumas that I've experienced. So there's a few select cases that I've been following. The Dan Markel case, John O'Keefe case. I had a couple of other ones on there. Sarah Boone trial. Let's see, self-love, talk about that. Have some like meditation kind of talks. So, there's a variety of stuff on there. You can also just go to my About Me page. No, he was an evil motherfucker. Evil. So when you're that wrong, that makes you evil. And when you say that much hateful stuff, hateful lies, spreading hate, that's evil. So you can call it what you want. Anybody who says that kind of stuff, that's like a dog whistle to me. Every single comment that I have read that starts with that phrase, I don't agree with everything, but... Why are you making excuses? Why are you making excuses for a hateful person? So, hi from Cape Cod, Justin, another East Coast buddy. How you doing? What's up with you? I also have a second channel called Cat Dancing and Stretching, K-A-T, Dancing and Stretching, and that's where all my... I was a little bit thinner. I gained a bunch of weight lately. I gotta get back into it. Great. It's 9:32 on a Friday night. I look good. Thank you. I feel fine. I mean, I need to get healthier. I need to, thank you, Justin. I need to get like more fit. I was walking every day, eating tons of fruits and veggies. I'm vegan, by the way. I've been vegan for 17 years. And, but you can be junk food vegan. And like this is coffee with almond milk, and I'm obsessed with it, and I drink a lot of it, and that's sure it's very, not good for me. And hail Satan. Yeah, so, oh, right, I did the shopping, and it's sitting on the stairs, and I have to put it away. I got some grapes. I got some clementines. I got some Fuji apples. I got some green beans, some celery, some cucumbers, and yeah, I really want to start eating a lot more fruits and veggies again. Like, you should eat fruits and veggies every meal that's possible. So I got some vegan cheese and some vegan marshmallows, organic romaine hearts, I got my vegan cookies. They're delicious. So, you know, I'm not trying to diet and you know, I'm not trying to be like crazy strict with how I eat, but I'm vegan. So, but now, oh my God, when I first went vegan, oh my God, I used to eat like mustard on bread, cucumbers, and, you know, celery and lettuce. That was my thing. But, you know, now it's like, oh my God, there's like so many kinds of vegan ice cream. There's vegan cookies. There's vegan chips. There's vegan dips. There's vegan dressings. There's burgers and hot dogs and cheese and pizza and chicken and, you know, cucumbers. Yum, my favorite. Before you went vegan, well, I was vegetarian for like 18 years before I went vegan. What was I think the last thing of meat I ate was chicken. Actually, I was vegetarian. I had been vegetarian for like 18 years, and I was with someone, and I would always order like a chicken salad. And then, so one day we were like sitting there, and I order it, and then he says, "Why do you always do that?" And I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Why do you always order vegan chicken, and then you sit there and you pick out every single piece of chicken, and you put it on your napkin, and you don't touch it? So why don't you just get salad?" And I was like, "Oh yeah." And he was Indian, and he was like, "Half the fucking continent over here is vegan, you know, what's the thing?" And I was like, "You know what, you're right." And that was when, because I was raised by parents who believed that meat and dairy was like essential, and a lot of industry lies that I, you know, when you're brainwashed into one way of thinking as a child, you know, how can you know if you don't know? But I always felt incredibly disgusted by meat. I was just talking to my kids about this last night. Like, how did I end up vegan? And I mean, my mom used to make chicken, was like her favorite thing. She made, so my mom is Haitian, and, you know, rice and beans all the time. Very, very rare would she make beef or pork, almost never. Yeah, I have 2 kids, and they're also vegan. And ordering what you like isn't an issue regardless of vegan or not. Not anymore. Dang, you do look good. Thank you. Hi, old movie fan. Well, that's what I was saying. Like, when I first, you know, so when I was first vegetarian, like literally I was like a teenager, and there wasn't shit out there. But the amount of stuff that you can, I mean, at this point, there is no excuse for anybody who wants to become vegan, because you can do some jumping jacks, Granny. Yeah, I should do that. That's a good idea. I need to learn how to do some push-ups too. But there's so many things, you know. I like, yeah, the tofurkey. I actually, so that's what I was saying, that like pieces of dead animal, I see the corpse. Like, as a little kid sitting there at the table with pieces of chicken or whatever on my plate, I was like, "Friend, do not eat." And I'm like, this is like a dead body on my plate. Like, you want me to eat a corpse? That was like my mindset. You know, I'm Buddhist. I meditate. I live in the oneness, the all oneness of beingness. And as a kid, it just seemed evident to me that these pieces of flesh are not food. It's like a dead body. So my parents, you know, they tried to force me to eat it. A lot of times I would like throw it away. I would put it in my napkin. I'd go to the bathroom, or I would just sit there for so long. They'd leave me at the table, and then I'd throw it away after. My daughter would order maybe the chicken Caesar salad and give me her chicken. She's vegetarian, but liked how the cooked chicken mixed with the dressing. Yeah, well, you know, you can get so many seasonings and all kinds of stuff, and you don't need to have like remnants of dead animal on your plate if you don't want to. So Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I used to do that kind of stuff too. And then that person pointed out to me, like, you don't need to do that. And then I started a blog, and I spent like 7 years researching and learning about veganism. And then, like, I started out, it was like the ick factor, like, dead animals, yuck. But I actually became vegan when I was pregnant with my first son. And so, of course, I wanted to make sure I was healthy and doing it right. And then I learned like how incredibly healthy it is, and literally healed myself from like 15-year long reproductive issues by becoming vegan. And I've been incredibly healthy for the last 17 years. So I was vegan for, I don't know, like 18 years. And I've been I was vegetarian for 18 years. I've been vegan for 17 years. And I have never, ever. So the thing about, I'm good, fishing queen. Thank you. How are you? The thing about, so there was like a 3-year period of transition for me that it was tough. And I call myself, what I used to be is the ignorant vegetarian. Because, again, I was vegetarian, but I didn't know about, all of the health benefits of being vegan. I didn't know how, so some people say like somebody I work with told me recently, oh, I did vegan. I tried to be vegan, but then I got sick, and, it wasn't right for me. But what a lot of people don't realize is that you can't just like, if you don't know how to eat a healthy, balanced diet, then, going vegan, it's like what some people do is they just, remove certain things from their diet, and then they just leave it. Like, they don't add all the additional things. They don't have a lot of diversity and variety in their diet. There's over 70,000 edible plants. You can 100% be vegan and be incredibly healthy. I have healed a lot of health issues that plagued me for almost 2 decades. And all fruits and vegetables have all of the complete amino acids, all the proteins you need. The majority of people in this country have protein excess. Excessive protein causes tons of chronic health problems. The only people who suffer from protein deficiency are people who are like having eating disorders or who are starving to death. The fruits and vegetables that we eat have all the protein that you need. You don't ever need to eat a single animal product or excretion or secretion for protein. That is a myth, and it's a lie, and it's unhealthy as well. And many, many people are dying from excessive protein. It causes inflammation, it causes heart disease, it causes, oh my God, the list is endless. Diabetes, cataracts, Alzheimer's, so many things. The majority of chronic health problems are caused by excessive animal product consumption. So, Puma fish, you're dead wrong. You're dead wrong along with the dead shit you're eating. May I ask, do you ever, no, how could I miss something that I despise? Like, I'm literally telling you that pieces of flesh on my plate is like a corpse. I do not differentiate between a human being's flesh and an animal's flesh. So when I see a piece of meat, it looks like it could be like a human's arm. Would you want to eat something that you thought was a chunk of a human? No, you wouldn't. No, you're not insulting me. I'm just expressing my view. How could I miss something that is disgusting to me? Correct. You're right. Eulogy. I mean, that troll is true. So, no, I don't eat meat. I'm a vegan. I don't eat meat. I don't eat any animal products. I don't consume honey. I don't go to the zoo. I don't wear leather or suede. I don't ride horses or, nothing about animals. High Rogue Gunfighter. I don't know, it's a weird name. Why would you want a name like that? Shouldn't you be against guns? That makes me think you might be gross. Dead animals is not food. Fishing Queen, 25-day and been stuck in bed all day. It's been horrible. Why? What happened? What's going on with you? I've been on a lot. Retired Marine is exactly what I am. Okay. No honey at all. I always thought that was allowed. Thank you. Learn a new fact. I mean, it's the thing about being vegan is that, there's like hardcore vegans, which I would kind of consider myself. I mean, there's like the stereotypical, the militant vegan, the angry vegan, the one who's like always trying to push it in your face. That's not me. I don't give a fuck what you do. It's not my business to tell you how to live your life. Oh, happy birthday. Forget the birthday in there. Oh, happy birthday. You have endometriosis. That's something that I was misdiagnosed with, endometriosis. Do you eat dairy? Meat and dairy wreaks havoc on your, especially dairy. Dairy is literally, you are literally consuming the reproductive secretions. Dairy is baby food that's meant to grow a 1,500 pound cow, a bovine, into a 2,000 pound cow within 6 months. So you're eating something that you should not be eating. How are you still fat if you only eat vegetables? Because I eat a lot of vegan junk food, you stupid fuck. I just said that. Been having the most funniest cramps all day. Sorry for complaining. That's okay. Drink a lot of water, have some hot tea. Maybe if you have do you have one of those, like a hot water bottle? You can put hot water bottle down there, or, something like that. Wear something comfy. Don't have anything restrictive on. And, give yourself some extra love and tender care because you deserve it and you need it. Thank you. This lamp, or the sign. Miso turtle soup, do you do it for your health or beliefs? Well, as I was just explaining that, don't let other humans affect you. Michael Cantor. So I was just explaining that. Oh, that's interesting. So I was misdiagnosed with both endometriosis and polycystic ovarian syndrome, which are, if you eat meat and dairy, you are wreaking havoc on your reproductive system, and it's not going to be right until you get it right. But I started as a young child. When there was meat on my plate, it looked like a dead corpse. That's what it is. And that for me was like the ick factor. But then when I got pregnant and I decided to go vegan, I needed to educate myself because I was growing a human being. So I started to learn about it for health reasons. And then as I learned more and more about it, I learned that there's moral reasons, there's environmental reasons, there's the animal well-being reasons, there's spiritual reasons, there's financial reasons, there's limitless reasons. So the more I've learned about becoming vegan, the more reasons there were. Plenty of people eat meat and are not fat, and plenty of people are vegan and are fat, and being fat is not a bad thing unless it's a health problem for you. So if you're fat phobic, you can fuck off as well. So anything else? Because it's been quite a while. I appreciate the engagement. This live has ebbed and flowed quite a bit from my original topic. I had, you know, planned to come on and talk about Wendi Adelson because I was annoyed. And then, you know, got bombarded by some trolls and some good people. And then, you know, a lot of people are commenting completely inappropriately. I don't know if you just don't have any good sense, or if you're a predator or a creep, or if you just have no like awareness of YouTube guidelines, YouTube community guidelines, or if, you know, saying unsolicited sexual comments to somebody is the right thing to do. And I'm going to get rid of another troll. Because like I said, my favorite fucking thing is blackety blackety black a bitch. Some people are like, join me, subscribe, hit like, hit share it. I mean, yeah, I love that too. Join me. But however, if you join me and you're a fucker, I will delete you immediately. I don't give a fuck about you. I noticed throughout history when people start worshiping animals, there's a lot of that's not a path that I have found the need to go down. And well, I don't know, I guess there's a different, you know, like, is it sacred or is it an animal sacrifice? I don't know. You know, if you eat dairy, you are contributing to... No, I didn't think you were saying... I didn't perceive it that way. I thought you were talking about, like, history and stuff. If you eat dairy, you contribute to veal. So, like, my brother, he's a big meat eater. Funny, you just... did I get pushback? It's funny because, like, my brother's a big meat and dairy guy, and he was the one that actually inspired me to write the blog because he had so many questions that I couldn't answer, and so I started to do the research, and that's when I learned so many things. And you know, there's a lot of industry lies that they put out about meat and dairy. That one guy I just blocked was spewing some of them, and some people just believe the bullshit, you know. But yeah, I mean, there's a lot of weird shit out there in the world. There's a lot of trolls as well. But cows are severely harmed. Veal is the baby cows that the males, the boys that, you know, they can't use to breed, and most of the baby boys are, thank you, Fishing Queen, most of the baby boys are killed because it's too expensive to raise them. So thank you, I love it too. It's cute and cozy. Oh gosh. So yeah, so it is comfy. I don't know, I can show you my bed is over there. Oh my gosh, I think I have a few frozen things in those groceries that are like on the stairs melting away, and I should probably go take care of that now. And thank you so much, guys. I look young. Well, I appreciate that. I will be 52 soon. So almost I'm a half a century up in this bitch. Nice chatting with you too, old movie fan. I think we might have something in common. Well, I don't actually like old movies, but we might be in the same age range. Thank you guys. I hope that you subscribed and that you will be back again. And unless you're a religious freak or something. Yeah, I had a feeling. So like I've already said, if you're racist, fuck off. If you're misogynist, xenophobe, if you're MAGA, if you're fascist, if you, you know, if you're a hateful person, if you're transphobic, if you're homophobic, fuck off. You are not welcome here. This is for the liberal lefties. You know what's crazy about the bullshit that they spew out there about the liberal left? You know, the liberal left, we're like meditating on our lotus, eating our veggies and shit, and talking about, you know, Om Mani Padme Hum, Om Mani Padme Hum. We're all one. We're all related. We're all connected, you know. And then they're just so stupid. And, you know, of course you're hateful if you're Trump, because he is a piece of shit. He's like an absolute garbage. Do you support Israel? Actually, I do not. Fuck Israel. I'm pro-Palestine, okay? Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I don't like murderers. Don't like them. I was trying to block you, and you seem to be blocked. Like I said, a blockity, blockity, blockity bitch. Anyways. Oh, and I like to curse. So if that bothers you, then fuck off. Alrighty. Anything else? Anyone else? Thanks, George. You think so? I have suspicions, but I feel like he's like, what would you call it? He's like an equal opportunity predator, I think. So, you know, I think that he, I mean, I wouldn't say it's done. Like, I don't know what you mean by that, but what I do know is that there's a big difference, just like in this country, in the U.S., there's a big difference between what the people, the regular schmegular people like me, think, feel, and wish and want, and then like the ultra rich fascist oligarchy people. So the majority of like Israeli regular people, they probably don't want to do a lot of harm. You know, I don't know. I'm sure there's a lot of people who, I'm sure there's still a lot of people who live there that are very against what's going on, but they are not the ones in charge. Just like here, there's a lot of people who, don't support what the government's doing, you know, which is another reason why war is such a horrible thing, because sending innocent people like Jolly Good Ginger, he's Don Lemon's friend, and he's on there a lot. He was saying that he was in the military for 16 years, and he learned about the truths. He said he learned that the U.S. was the bad guys. And he said the reason that he got into the military because he was poor. He said it was poverty. He said they offered him housing and food and education, and he didn't have those opportunities because he was living in poverty. So, you know, he was saying a lot of people who go to military, it's because they're poor and they're targeted. Yeah, whatever conservative means, it's like they use this term and then it doesn't even apply. It's like The same with, you know, the religious right. It's like, and a lot of these like Jesus freaks or whatever who've been popping up on the stream. It's like, how can you claim to be some kind of like morality police, but yet you're racist, you're xenophobic, you're homophobic, you're misogynistic, you're transphobic, you're just hateful, you're ignorant, you're stupid, you're a bad person, you're a bad person, and then you want to slap God on your chest or something, and like that's supposed to somehow elevate you. Like, give me a break. You're sitting there spewing hatred and you want to harm. One thing about the fucking fascist MAGA is like, cruelty is the point for these people. Cruelty is the point. You want to see people suffer. And then, you know, isn't it funny when you see some MAGA like, boo-hoo-hoo, boo-hoo-hoo, my company's going out of business because of Trump, blah, blah, blah. I didn't know this was going to happen. You know, when they say, oh, the lion, the face-eating lion that I voted for, I didn't think you were going to eat my face. It's like, no, you just thought you were going to get you were going to get off on watching other people suffer. And when they realize, oh no, I'm going to suffer? Ugh, not me. No, I wanted them to be, you know, like that song, that line in that song. So what was that song? Like, thank God this year, thank God it's them instead of you. You know that song? And even as a child, I was like, what are they saying? Let me see if I can find it. This year, thank God it's them instead of you. Do they know it's Christmas? That was like the most racist shit. What year was that? 1984. Well, tonight, thank God it's them instead of you. I'm like, who wrote that line? Who would say that? No, it's not Feed the World. Oh wait, it was Feed the World, the like the group. It was Band-Aid. The album was Do They Know It's Christmas? This is why we shouldn't even have a two-party. What? I'm gonna bounce, motherfucker. Bounce you right out my chat. We Are the World. No, I think We Are the World was the other song, right? There was like two songs like that. There was We Are the World, We Are the Children, We Are the Ones that live better. There was that song, but then the other song was Do They Know It's Christmas? And like, who wrote that line? Why are you thanking God that somebody else is suffering? It says, it's Christmas time. There's no need to be afraid. I'm not going to read it all, but then it says, there's a world outside your window, and it's a world of dread and fear, where the only water flowing is the bitter sting of tears. And the Christmas bells that ring, there are the clanging chimes of doom. Well, tonight, thank God it's them instead of you, motherfucker. Talk about elite privilege. Like, what the That's some bullshit. I'm deleting these little rodents popping up. Hello, Safira Johnson. That's a nice name. Bono, yeah. Well, tonight, thank God it's them instead of you. No. Even as a little girl, I was like, that is not the way. Why are you saying that? That ain't it. You're welcome. Yeah, Bob Tilton. Tonight, thank God it's them instead of you. That's crap. They shoveling that shit down. Megan. Hi, Eleanor676. What's your favorite color? Can you take a guess? No, I guess you can't tell. It's pink. Of course. Oh, you want to see some cute stuff I got off the TikTok shop? It's not sponsored. This, look how cute this is. Do you know what this is? My son told me. I was just like, oh, it's a cute rainbow. You know what that is? It's like a little charm thing. And I got this one. Oh, in the shop. I got it from Iris and Rainbow. It's probably backwards. They're like $5. Actually, I got some more on sale for like $4.50 each. They're so cute. This one. Pink is your favorite color? Yeah, you see this? It's like a pink rainbow. But my son told me this is the lesbian rainbow. And I was like, okay, cool. I am the biggest ally. And then this one. I have more. Aren't they cute? Do you want to see more? Vote yes. Show me more if you want to see more. I have an elephant. I have cherries, but they're in the car. Yeah, isn't the unicorn adorable? I have, actually, this one I think I'm going to give my niece. And if you want to see the other ones, I have to get up and go get them because they're over there. All right, I'll be right back. Ugh. I have my baskets from the TikTok shop. I get compliments about these everywhere I go. Look at this. Can you tell what it is? Because I'm vegan. And it is lettuce. Lettuce. That one's cute. And then I got this wallet off of the same TikTok shop. It's strawberry. And then this one is lemon. Very cute. And then they have this little charm. I've been buying these for like a while. This, I don't know if you can see it. It's a cactus. And like a flower. Yeah, the lemon is so cute. Cactus. And then so I bought some more. Okay, I'm going to show you. So I bought these for my niece and my sister. For my niece. Oh, this one. This is a aqua shell. I want to give this one to my sister. They're like sparkly. And hold on. That. I'm just going to get them out of here. Okay. Oh yeah, another unicorn for my niece. They are so cute. You can if you have TikTok. Oh, and then look, I got the. Oh yeah, I have I have this which I bought for my son, but then he didn't really want it. So since I'm also okay, I have that. It's black and like silver. And then this, which was cherries, but they're blue because blue. And it's kind of like hard. Let's see, like, I'm gonna break my mirror. Like the other ones are squishy. Like this is like a squishy, soft pillow. But these ones are hard. So, all right, let me show you these other ones, and then I guess I'm gonna hang up. Been hanging out for so long. They are so cute and beautiful. So I've got this. My sister's obsessed with elephants. So I got her this one, but you can't really see it. This elephant smells a little weird, like glue. So cute. Isn't that adorable? This plastic is sticking to me here. Let's see if I can shine the light on it. See how it glitters? Isn't that cute? Hi, Otoro Chavez. Welcome. I got that one. And then I got, like I said, what was that? What's 100? 100 for 2 jewels. Wow, thank you. I have no idea what that is or what that means. That's adorable. It keeps sticking to my elbow. And then the last one I didn't show is, thank you, Arturo. Which one is your favorite? They were like on sale for, they were like, when I first bought them, they were like $5 each, and then I got some for like $4.50. Isn't that adorable? I love them. So I got, you know, I got the first ones, and then my niece liked them so much. So my sister was actually like not that into it. She was like, oh, you and your niece like that stuff, huh? But I don't know, I just was like, I have to buy this for her. The elephant, and this one for my sister. I really like it. So thank you so much. I don't know what, I have to figure out what the 100 thing for 2 jewels is. What does that even mean? That's so cool. I've never even seen that like on anybody else's stream. Isn't it adorable? So the TikTok shop, it's called Iris and Rainbow. I don't know if you can see. Let me see if I shine a light on it. Yeah, the unicorn is so cool. Oh, that just makes you not be able to see it at all. Here, I have this one. It's so cute. Actually, I have, yeah, it's so cute. I have this hanging from my my rear view mirror in my car. And it looks so pretty, like when the sun hits it. And I have red cherries as well. So they should sponsor me. Also, I bought several. Oh, I mean, this is a whole fucking video for them. I got this bag from there. Look at how cute that one is. Look, it's pink, pink, pink. I love it. It's so gorgeous. And I have, so this, it's like a fanny pack. So the lady who has the shop, she's like plus size, and she's got like real big, so she makes these huge straps that, let's see, it's not working so well. Okay. She does it so easy on her videos. You can make it like really big. Well, whatever. You can make it huge, You can make it a little bit smaller. You can wear it like as a fanny pack, or like I kind of like to like put it like this if I'm out and about. This one is lemons. I know, they're so cute. And my kids are like, why are you so many bags? You got bags, bags and bags and bags inside bags. Like, oh yeah, I guess. Actually, this strawberry one was, look, it's like strawberry lemonade. They had another strawberry one that was so cute, but it sold out, so I scooped up this one. Oh, and there's another feature. Oh, wait, let me see. There's something called, what is it? RFT? Oh, wait, this one is not. Oh, man, this isn't an RFT one. Oh, okay. I thought it was. There's, like, inside the bags, there's... Wait, I have another one that... Because now, like, you know, you have on your credit card, you have, like, people can swipe it if it's just nearby. Here's another one I had. People can like swipe it if it's close by. Oh, okay. So like, see this inside? I don't know if you can really see it. So this kind of coating is supposed to protect your card from people being able to swipe it. So it creates like a protection. I didn't realize the strawberry one didn't have that, but it's okay. So anyway, that is my show and tell. Iris and Rainbow. They are a very cute shop. And if you get like $35 worth of stuff, you get free shipping. So that's part of why I ended up getting so many of these cute little things. I was like, oh my God, $5, $5. $5, and then next thing I know, I was like, well, if I just buy one or two more, I'll get free shipping. So that's what I did. And they are adorable. Super cute. It's just like a fun thing. I just have a question. How much do they all cost? Not to be rude. No, so I said like these were like $5 each, but they were recently on sale for $4.50 US dollars. And then the wallet, I think that these wallets were like maybe like somewhere between $12 to $15. So I didn't buy everything all at once. You know, I bought one wallet, then I bought another wallet, then I bought a couple bags, then I bought a couple of these trinkets, then I bought some more. So, but these ones that I have, all of these ones are actually gifts. I'm going to give them to other people because they were so stinking cute and I just enjoy them. And I'm going to give this one to my niece. I'm going to give this one to my niece. I'm going to give this one to my sister. I'm going to give this one to my sister. And then I have to decide. Maybe I'll give one to my mom. Give one to my friend. You know, like that. So, I guess, are we at the end, friends? This is the end. Is this the end? Any more questions, comments? Anything else do you want to talk about real quick before I pop off for the night? No? Stretch. Oh yes, I have to go get those groceries off the stairs and put those things away. So thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate you. This stream has been so long. I thought I was going to pop on for like 10 minutes to talk about Wendi Adelson, and I ended up being on for hours. So thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you for all the new subscribers. I hope that you'll stick around and that you will enjoy my content. And thank you, Matthew Fields. I just saw your message right after I said that. So thank you. I hope that you'll enjoy my playlists and my other videos. As I said, I typically don't go live that much. I mean, it's been like, I think January was the last time I went live. So if you would like me to go live again, then we can do it again. And it was definitely, like, the last few times I've gone live, I hoped that somebody would pop on and ask some questions. And, you know, it was kind of hairy a little bit because there was a lot of trolls and they were saying some nasty stuff. Oh, you do? You go live all the time? So, you know, it's kind of, it's a different format because usually I record myself. I have like specific things that I want to say and points I want to get. And like the video I did earlier, I was screen recording, you know, traveling and going here and there, you know, regarding the Wendi Adelson. No, I don't watch vampire stuff. Sorry. So I like to do deep dives and to, you know, really get into a topic. So hopefully you'll stick around and you will enjoy. And if you like these kind of spontaneous lives, then let me know and I can do some more. So I'll give you one last minute, see if anybody else has anything to say. Actually, I have to sneeze. Please hold. So let's see. I was thinking of watching this movie, this cute movie my mom told me about. It's on Netflix. It's called She Said Maybe. I think it's like, it's based in Istanbul and they're speaking German or something. I love foreign films. The last thing I really watched on Netflix was Beauty in Black. It's like a Tyler Perry show. It's crazy. And oh, there's this movie called Wrong Paris that looks cute. I like romance, and I don't like to watch things with lots of shooting and guns. I don't watch horror. I don't like to watch scary stuff. I don't like to watch sad stuff. I don't like to watch old stuff. I like to just watch, you know, I mean, I do like to watch some drama, but mostly it's like light-hearted romance and stuff like that. And I have an incredibly vivid imagination, so if I watch, you know, horror and stuff, like, I will have nightmares for 6 months over a fucking horror movie, so no thank you. The only horror movies that I ever watched was, like, well, my mom likes horror, so growing up, I made the terrible mistake of watching movies with her, and then every time I would watch a movie with her, I was like, what the fuck am I like, why are you watching this? Okay, so Beauty in Black, the second season had 8 episodes, and they said they're going to come out with some more episodes, but I don't know when. But yeah, so I would watch these movies with my mom, and then I would have like the worst nightmares, and I'm like, what? Like, why do you watch that? It's so awful. And she's like, oh, I like it. I'm like, I don't. So, you know, I learned at a pretty early age. I don't have the mind for that kind of stuff because it stays with me. I remember my dreams vividly, not every night, but a lot of the time. And it will stay with me for years. So I can't watch that stuff. It's like poison, brain poison to me. So, but I get that some people like it. So I'm not like opposed to it or anything. It's just for me, I can't do it. So I got a lot of views on this video. I really appreciate it. It's been fun. It does seem to have been winding down. It seems like there's a few people left. So I really appreciate you being here. Hey, Julia love. Anything you want to ask? I'm winding down because I've been streaming for 2 hours. I thought I was going to pop on for 10 minutes and I got caught up chitting and chatting, and here I am. And I really appreciate it. So it's been fun. It's been fun. It's Friday. It's 10:24 p.m. Do you know where your children are? My kids are with their dad. So, what kind of horror movies does your mom watch lately? I have no idea. I would not ask her about that. I don't want to know the title. I don't want to know about it. I don't want to know nothing. Oh, that's fine. So I love your room. It's so pretty, and I love your shirt. It's really nice. Thank you. Oh, look. You see the back? Look at the back. Can you see it? It's cute, right? Nick. What black man of the house? What you talking about, Willis? Aw, isn't it cute? It's from the Gap. You can get it online. Thanks for what? Reels of Earth? You're welcome. For what? See, like the other live chats I did, like I didn't really get anybody popping in, you know, so it's like just me talking to myself, which is what I usually do. I usually just make videos and then I edit them and then I share them, which I love to do that. Just being you. Oh, thank you. I like your profile. Is that like the beach? It looks cool. Oh, Julia, actually it might be Old Navy. But you know, if you go on the Gap, and then like the Gap is like the Gap, Old Navy, Banana Republic, Athletica, Gap Factory, those are all like on the same. What am I drinking? Oh, it's vegan coffee, almond milk coffee, sweet. It's actually Califia Farms. This one is the latte. It's just I put it in this little bottle. These are like you can put them in the dishwasher, you can boil them. They're like reusable. So I bought like 12 of these little 16-ounce bottles off Amazon, so I can like make my own little drinks. Porch Swing Tunes. I talk to myself because I'm the only one I trust to give me a straight answer. Yeah, everybody talks to themselves though. Berserk Jane. That sounds like something I would not enjoy. What was it? Coffee? The almond milk coffee? Charlie Matero. Can we get your thoughts on... Oh, yeah, we can get my thoughts. My thoughts is I'm about to block you, bitch. Bye. Anyone here watch the new South Park episode? Me personally, I thought it was the funniest one is the season so far. What was it about? I don't watch it. I don't know what channel it's on. I don't have like cable or anything, so excuse me. Sometimes I talk to myself too. What did they cover? Oh, did anybody hear about the newly released who motherfuckers are in the Epstein files? Did you hear about that? Elon Musk, Steve Bannon, the crook who just got out of jail, and Peter Thiel, the corrupt motherfucker. Surprise, surprise. Sometimes I talk to myself too. I just reached 51 subscribers and I can't go live because of my age. Because of your age? How old are you? Are you too young? But you know you are really lucky. You can go live sometimes talking to yourself. Yeah. I'm going to show you the way out. Okay, how about that? And it was hilarious. Juke. What was it about? What was the topic of the South Park episode? See, I keep saying I'm gonna go, and then you guys are like asking interesting and engaging stuff. It was about betting apps and Benjamin Netanyahu. But where can I watch it? Do you have to have like a certain channel? Is it like Comedy Central? Like I have no idea. I have like Netflix. I have Prime, Paramount Plus. What's that? I don't even know about that. I just canceled my Hulu. So I don't know what Paramount Plus is. Is that like a paid is that why do people can't you keep your religious shit to yourself? I don't need you to try to be a missionary on my page. Like, oh God, it's creepy. I don't want your unsolicited religious shit, please. Thank you. It was talking about how unfair the government is because I feel like they tried to punish us by paying more. Hello from Mount Everest. Respect my gamer. They make fun of Trump a lot. That's good. I'm ready to block your ass. Remember what I said? I'm a blockity bitch. Block a bitch. Block a bitch. Okay, bye. See, you know what's funny is like somebody will be commenting and then it seems like they're kind of cool or interesting or normal, and then they turn around and like start spewing some religious shit. Like, what the fuck? Or some Trump shit. Like, get the fuck out of here. Clock in. Clock it. I don't know what you're saying, girl. What are you talking about? I don't know. And then it's like, you know, you've got like various people who are commenting randomly and trying to like carry on 5-10 different conversations with different people and shit. And yeah, so I guess the freaks come out at night. Right. Okay. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. So I super duper appreciate you being here. It's been fun. It's been real. It was a real one. And let me see. Have you ever seen when you finish saving the world? Have you ever seen, oh, is that what it's called? When you finish saving the world? But you have to pay for it, it's not free. No, I haven't seen it. What, it's Freaky Friday? Yeah, the freaks come out at night and the trolls be trolling hard. Haters gonna hate and trolls are gonna troll. So, that's okay. I mean, you really think that that's appropriate? You know, motherfucker. Advice? What kind of advice? What advice do you need, Rose Melody? Is it some bullshit? Let me see. Let's see. Are you gonna ask a legitimate question, or is it gonna be some like, do you believe in Jesus? Clock it is when you tell someone off and then you say clock it. How old are you, Julia? Okay, Rose, you are getting blocked. Why are there so many fucking religious freaks out here? Like, shouldn't you be in church or something? What is your fucking problem? 15. Sorry, love. You gotta go. I can't have no minor on my channel. Can't have a minor. This is grown-up shit. Grown-ups only. Where's your mama? My kid is probably on YouTube, watching a YouTube video right now somewhere. Hi, beautiful. Hi, Matthew. All right. Yeah, no minors. Get out of here. Well, I got 2 minors. I love my kids, but I like them both, actually. Although, you know, if all that stuff is true about Drake, then Kendrick all the way. So, you're 40. Oh, you're young. Yeah, I don't know. There's like, I guess, you know, on these internet streets, you got all these people that just, oof, you know. No, you're not a minor. I'm not a minor either. But you're younger than me, Kim. Kim Alfield. Kim, do you play baseball? Why do people think that commenting on your private genitals is appropriate? You know? Why? Why do people think that? People are creepy. Oh no, Saphira. I'm gonna have to block you. I won't block you because you haven't said anything bad. And you liked all my cute things. All the cute little stuff. Although this is not a stream for minors, so maybe you need to go to bed now. I'm vegan. I guess you missed all that. You're in your company account? Okay. Have a good night, James Dillon. Block is the answer for that one. Hi, Monster High. Okay, I guess at this point, nobody else has any really interesting things to share. Thank you, David Rish. You are a green dot with a white D. That's not what I meant to say. I'll tell you what, I don't feel good, and I did get some rest earlier, so I'm not tired. Do I think veganism should be law? I mean, if I was the king, I would, yeah, sure. However, as I said previously, my day was good, busy, had a lot of work to do, had a hour and a half Zoom meeting with one of my clients, and a lot of work to do, and my kids are running around, and now they're with their dad. So thank you. How about you? Hi, Vanny and Sammy. Is that like 2 people in one? Is that like a group? It's funny. I'm going to answer your question in a funny way because somebody else asked a question similar about you cannot. I am in charge. I decide. I'm not following some arbitrary rules and somebody tells me what I can and cannot do. Am I a life coach? I am an inside coach. You like my account so much? Thank you. Thank you so much. There are some people who call themselves vegan and they choose to eat honey. My 13-year-old is one of them. I don't eat it. As I've stated before in this video, that I have a visceral reaction to animal things. I did eat something with honey the other day accidentally, and it was like, honey is bee vomit. So it's not appealing to me. You're vegan. I am vegan. I've been vegan for 17 years. Healed several health issues that were plaguing me for almost 15 years. I've been so healthy, thank God, to my vegan diet. No animal products, no animal secretions or fluids. I will just ignore the dumb comments and stupid questions, because like, give me a break. Anyway, let me see if any of the people that I follow on YouTube have put out any interesting videos that I might want to watch. A lot of times I do watch a lot of YouTube videos. I like a lot of YouTube videos. So, but sometimes I like to watch a show or something, but I do tend to watch like, real stuff. You're not vegan, but you're lactose intolerant, and you're allergic, but your sister is vegan as well. Well, you can always learn more about veganism if you're interested. And am I super strict? For myself. You love my hair? Oh my gosh. Thank you. I have like the super baby fine hair. I don't love it. Wait, where did that question go? Hold on. Hold on. I can see the question over here. Jay, are you super strict about being vegan or just go with the flow? I personally, for myself, like I do, I do make sure my children eat vegan. But I don't, like when you say super strict, it's like, I don't know, it's just like the mentality of asking a question like, are you allowed to do such and such? Or, saying, am I super strict? Like, people think of it as restrictions. I think of it as freedom. Freedom from not having to eat shit I don't want to eat. Like, I don't want that shit on my plate. I don't want it. I don't want it there. I don't want it in my body. I don't want it in my mouth. For me, it is freedom. Freedom. I feel so free and happy to not have to ever worry about some animal shit. I mean, I read ingredients, packages diligently, and yes, I take it extremely seriously. I won't, I don't pick meat out of a meal. Like, no, if it touched it, I don't want it at all. Like, Doritos does have, there's this one flavor. What is it? I think it's Thai chili. Hold on. Doritos vegan. Vegan flavor. Sweet, spicy chili or Thai sweet chili. Of course, it's like, it could be a little contaminated. How tall are you and what is your height? That's like the same question. I'm 5'5" and I am 65 inches tall. You so fine. Thank you. What do you think about corn? Okay, I think I'm going to block a bitch. Yes, love the stream. Don't forget to like and subscribe. That's sweet. Thank you. Oh, vegan meat. So some people, so like my kids, we get like vegan chickies and they do eat it. I don't eat it. Like I don't like the way meat tastes. So like there's a few things, like there's this one, I think it's tofurkey, like turkey, and I like that one. But most of like the fake chickies and stuff, they taste like chicken. I'm like, ugh, yuck. I don't like chicken. I don't want to eat it because it tastes like chicken. So usually I don't eat them. Like I'll make some, I'll make them for my kids, but there's this one, what is it called? I think it's called Field Roast, and it is, it's corn dogs. They're like these little balls, and it's like a little vegan hot dog in a little corn ball, and you know, I like those. Glad you stuck it out tonight. Thank you. Never let the trolls win. Jay says, that makes sense. Does that apply to products as well, like hair products or leathers or other things? I've met vegans who won't buy veggies from local farmers because they sell honey. So hold on one sec. I have to. Again, like each person is their own decider of what they want to do. So I don't wear leather. I don't wear suede. I do, you know, like I always try to make sure, like if I'm buying shoes or a jacket or a bag or a belt, that it's vegan or synthetic leather. And I don't go to zoos. I would not, you know, ride a horse for fun or ride an elephant for fun. Wendi, a Wendi comment. Hello. You're the one I was waiting for. Skystone. Hi. Wendi won't be arrested if an organized crime family ran the show, not a family of dentists. She hired a driver. Okay, well, you made a comment, but I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Safira, I don't know why you're asking that. There is plant-based meat alternatives that you can buy. You can get vegan hot dogs, you can get vegan burgers, you can get vegan crab cakes, vegan fish cakes, vegan chicken nuggets, you can get vegan turkey, you can get vegan deli slices, vegan cheese, vegan ice cream, vegan cookies, vegan pizza, vegan, there's several vegan restaurants around here. You get like a vegan Philly cheesesteak. Hello, Tomcat from U.S. Navy Flight School. How are you? Hi, Barrett Morrison. Do you watch football? Who is your team? No. I do not do sports. But who's my team? I don't have a team. Hi, Vincent. Vegan is a death sentence. That is ridiculous. Did you ever eat meat? Yes, as I was saying earlier in this stream, I grew up with parents who believed that meat and dairy was essential, and I was forced to eat meat and dairy. But when I turned 18, I said I'm vegetarian now, and you can't make me eat any more meat. But I did still like occasionally eat cheese and like, you know, like a cake. Cheese doesn't have gluten. Wheat is gluten, not cheese. Let's roast these weirdos. Sure, go for it. Just don't curse, because then your shit gets blocked. If you curse in your comment, then they block you. Like YouTube will block you. So, yeah. You mentioned kiddos. Do you have any tips to a first-time mom for getting through the first year? Drink a lot of water. Rest whenever you can. Let shit be messy. Take care of yourself and your kids, and don't worry about what other people have to say. Take advice from other people if and when you want to, and if it feels like it's right for you. But you know, the most important thing as a new mom is like learning how to, you know, be a mom in the way that you want to be. So take advice if it's a trusted person and you trust their opinion or their insight. And if it doesn't work for you, you know, don't worry about it. My kids are not home right now. I don't share my personal data. My children are teenagers, so you're talking to the mom. Yeah, be with them. Get you know. One of the biggest things I would say as a first time mom is patience. Everything is going to slow down in a lot of ways. Like, you know, you're not going to get as much done as you probably did before. And a lot of things that were priorities for you may have to shift because now you have a baby. My relationship with my parents, okay, Nuevo's answering you. She doesn't share personal information. I didn't say that. I don't share my personal location. That's not the same. My father is dead. He died in 2013. My mom and I are very close. My biological mother and I are no contact. She was a very abusive person who caused a lot of trauma. Sorry for what? Oh, for my dad. Yeah, it's very sad. I miss him. He died in 2013. So, you know, every year that the person is gone, what am I going to do? I'm going to block you, bitch. That's what I'm going to do. You know, I miss him more and more every year. So, but, you know, I have a lot of trauma, a lot of childhood trauma that I'm healing from every day. I do have a mom, but I'm just afraid of losing her, and that's why I've been having anxiety. Why are you afraid of losing your mom? Is she ill? Okay. So, I know people are popping in and out of the stream, so like the people who were here 5 minutes ago might be different. But I will block a bitch instantly. You say a weird thing, you say something about my boobs, or you know, you just say an off-color comment or some racist shit, trans shit, whatever, you're gone. No strikes and you're out. One comment, boom, you're gone, motherfucker. I mean, the thing about hearing different tips from other moms, you know, yes, it's nice to hear other tips, but, you know, you also want to, don't allow yourself to be inundated by too many tips because, you know, for every mother, every parent that exists, there's a slightly different way of doing something. So, hello, I guess. Zertsmoots. You know, so if you take too much time listening to what other people do, then you may end up kind of becoming paralyzed with indecision or overstimulation or, you know, like too much information. So, you know, you have to, the best thing is be with your kids and get the phone out of your face, you know. Get off your phone and pay attention with your child. Make eye contact. Look at them. Hold them. Talk to them. Be with them as much as you possibly can. Cherish these moments because they fly by faster than you would ever imagine. And they always say that, and it is the biggest cliche, but it's true. My mom is fine because she might die. I mean, she's not going to might die. She will die. We are all going to die. You're not going to get out of here alive. So the reality that every single one of us is going to die is a terrifying reality that, you know, we all have to face. It is scary. Every kiddo is different. Teach them how they can be taught. Yeah, you know, I have 2 kids. They're very different from each other. And, you know, one thing I try to always do is to, like, you know, I grew up in a family where there was a very obvious favorite, like a very, like million miles favorite, my brother, the baby. And a lot of parents tend to be like that, you know, pit kids against each other and stuff like that. So I've always, you know, I try every day to make sure that my children both feel equally loved, and that, you know, I'm never like favoring one over the other. And even though they're different and they have different personalities, different tastes, different needs, you know, some needs are different, but of course we all have basic needs: love, respect. You know, we want to be seen, we want to be heard, we want to be loved and cherished, and we want to be supported, and we want to thrive. And that's true whether you're 2 days old or, you know, 200. Favoritism causes division. It does. And, you know, they all react differently. If you think about it, you're doing more than a lot of parents. I mean, a lot of parents are doing way better than me, you know. You wish you had children? How old are you? Zertsmoots, how old are you? It seems so cliche, but it definitely resonates. I could have sworn I had her a couple weeks ago, and I'm already about to have a 1-year-old. And I can't fathom how that'll apply to the future, too. I feel like it was just yesterday my now 16-year-old was taking his first steps, and now he's talking about learning how to drive. I'm like, no, oh my God, no. But mine never thought about it. Your parents, you're 43. Well, you still have a little time, I guess. If you really want to have children, you may still be able to, I guess. I don't know what your circumstances are, so. It's almond vegan coffee, by the way. It's 11 o'clock. And a 43-year-old woman could have a kid. But, you know, you can also adopt. Wishing pregnancy upon you. I hope that's not for me. I hope that's for the guy who wants a baby. I'm done with popping them out. I thought I would have a third. I thought that I might, you know. But I don't have a partner. So it would have had to be, okay. I mean, now I know why you don't have no kids. Because with that attitude, of course you ain't got no kids. Bye. I told you, we don't do misogyny here. You say misogynist shit, bounce. I'm not giving you 2 chances. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? I'm good. My back is starting to hurt, to be honest. I'm sitting here. Let's have a conversation about something. Well, Tyler Kemery, I've been on here for almost 200 minutes. 3 hours. My God, I have no clue. I'm going to get up. My back hurts, and I think I have some frozen things in the bag. In the bags. So, I think I'm going to have to go, but Tyler, if you have anything you wanted to say real quick before I pop off. Hey, Fishing Queen. I think I'm going to have to get going. I have to put the groceries away, and I want to do some gardening, which I can't do on a live stream. Am I a teacher? No. Your cramps are brutal. What do you do for that? Gargling. Gardening at night. Yeah, gardening. Not that kind of gardening. Greenery. Can you not talk about my private parts? Like, have some respect, have some self-respect. How gross is that? Who just walks up to somebody and starts talking about their genitals? That's sick. Got to get to bed myself. Thank you so much, Jay. I hope you hit subscribe, so I'll see you again. You know? Meds don't work. What is that, Anthony? What are you drinking? Is that like handsome Squidward? That emoji? This a transgender? You think I'm transgender? Aw. You hit the bell, thank you. Hi, Avery. I can't find a way to lay that won't make it worse. Do you have like a little pillow you can put in between your knees, or maybe like up against your your tummy? Thank you, Jesus loves you, for saying my room is pretty. Hi, Lola and Winnie. Oh, hi, Anthony. Yeah, these comments are crazy. I don't know what that is. My day's been good. Yeah, pregnancy pillow. Good to see you again. That looks like an authentic woman to me. I mean, as far as I know. I don't, I find I'm so offended by people who say transphobic stuff. Like, why? No, I hate Zionists. Thank you. I think that being obsessed with somebody's genitals is perverted and sick as fuck. So, I'm not transgender. So, what's offensive to me, I'm not offended about being, like, I don't care if you think I'm a man, because being a man is not a bad thing. I don't care if you think I'm a woman, because being a woman is not a bad thing. I don't care. Like, why are you thinking about my genitals? Why are you a creep? Why would you want to be a creep like that? That's so creepy. You have a good night too, Neely, and you're beautiful. I mean, okay. So, like I said, block a bitch. And as I said, I have zero tolerance for hate and for who's complaining? Fishing Queen, you're complaining? I hope that, I hope that you feel better. Now you're making me want to, oh, I have like a pillow like this. This is a nice pillow. I put this, like, when I'm sleeping, you can hug it, or put it in between your knees, or, but do you have like, what did I say those are called? Like a hot water bottle or something like that, something warm that you can put down there to give you some relief. Thank you, Lola and Winnie. Are you two people? Are you like a couple? Or are you just one? Thank you, guys. It's been fun. It's been fun. Oh, wait. I can show you this thing I've been holding. It's I wonder if there's any power. Oh, look. Look, it's a little fan. It's not very strong. So when I bought it, I was like, oh, it's kind of weak, and like, but it does do that. Like, you could, if I put it by my hair, I could get my hair stuck in it. So you have to be careful. But what it does have, it's rechargeable, USB rechargeable. But the main reason I kept it is because, look, it has this. It's a flashlight. And it's so cute and handy. Oh, let me see. I have to look. let me go back, and I missed some of these messages. I'm going to subscribe. Thank you so much. You should, maybe you could take a bath. Do you have like a tub, Fishing Queen? Maybe you could take like a hot bath or a warm bath. You can put some Epsom salt, some peppermint might, like if you have some peppermint essential oils, that might help you, but you have to be very careful not to get it in your eyes. Is it still hot where I'm at? I mean, it's like cooling down. You know, it was like 73 when I started live. It's 69. It's warm. Yeah, I've been blocking a lot of people. Where are you at, Barrett? Thank you. LOL. I'm just joking, but I could come crash at your place. Well, in fantasy land, you can come and crash at my place. I am Jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. I love that name. When in the world are you doing more stretching? Oh, Dwayne. Ugh. Oh, my fat belly. Hi, Monster. I know. Gosh, I need to stretch so bad. Ugh. I haven't been stretching because I've just been busy, like, working. And did I just flash you my armpit hair? You know, and it's a priority. Like, I need to make it a priority because for my health and my mental well-being, my physical well-being, stretching, you know, I really, really, really need to. But part of why I've stopped stretching is because I'm so busy. My apartment has gotten filled with like more pieces of furniture. So, I wouldn't even know you were there. So, like, I don't have the space to do it, and most of the videos that I do are like talking about topics that interest me. So I've been pouring a lot of time and energy into that. So it just kind of like doesn't leave a lot of time in the day for me to do the stretching, but I have to make it a priority. So I really will. Lola and Winnie, I gotta go, but whoever sees this comment needs to sub to Kat. Thank you. Girls hella weird about that sometimes. Yeah, I mean, most human beings, unless you have like alopecia or something like that, you know, grow hair. So, I mean, if you're in pain, then, you know, it's going to, thank you, Bad Religion. If you're in pain, you know, there's drama because you're in pain and you're suffering. So you want relief, you need relief. I mean, I recommend, if you're having a lot of painful periods, I would recommend considering trying to shift away from eating dairy and meat products because those wreak havoc on your reproductive system. So, I mean, as far as armpit hair goes and leg hair, yeah, like if it grows, it grows, you know. That's another reason why, of the many, I have like a million reasons why I'm so happy that I'm single and not willing to mingle. Dance stretching gets better shape, good for you. Yeah, Dwayne, you're right. And I think that you commented a while back, like, where's your stretching videos? And I was like, yes, I know. I need the boost and the reminder. But, yeah, you guys have gotten me going. I can't believe that you have me talking this long. It's crazy. And I got a bunch of new subs. Wow. But you know how YouTube is. You get subs, you lose subs. You get one, you lose one. It's all kind of crazy like that. So, yeah. I know. It's like when people talk about hair, it's like the whole idea that, you know, people are like, oh my God, it's disgusting. She's got armpit hair. Like, how are you disgusting for literally just being alive and existing? Like, and the like, that's such misogyny, because to say to a woman you're disgusting for having leg hair and armpit hair, but then there you are with all your leg hair and arm hair and butt crack hair and back hair and God knows wherever fucking hair, and it's like, I don't know, it just really bothers me. Misogyny, bothers me. I hate him, Jed. Oh. Well, I don't know who Toop is. Toomp. No, I don't. He's a piece of shit, piece of trash, garbage. I hope he gets arrested. Trump for prison! 2025 for life! What about you? No, he's not what? What's oh no? Oh no. Oh God. And you're blocked. See, that's one thing. I'm not desperate for followers or subscribers. So when I see one like that, you got to go, motherfucker. Bye. We're all going to die, you stupid bitch. Everybody's going to die. Oh, like, who said that? What was that dumb bitch who said that? And they were like talking in the town hall and she's like, we're all going to die. Like, that is not how you talk to your constituents. Like, what are you like, none of us are going to get out of here alive, but you are not gay, are you? Thank you. You love my shirt. I mean, I identify as queer, to be honest. And what that means to me is my business. You know, they evolutionary linked it to genetic. What? Well, you just said a silly thing, Barrett. I don't know what you mean. Who's puking? You puking on my channel? Get your puke out of here. Do you need to be blocked? That's what I'm getting. Lady Debauchery. That is cute. Lady Debauchery. I wish I could show you my little cherry thing. I have, it's in my car, so I can't show you, but I was showing earlier, I was showing all these cute little charms with the little sparkles. You can, on the replay, if you're interested, you can scroll back and see. I didn't show the cherry one because it's hanging, it's dangling in my car. Little red cherries like this. So cute, so cute. Are you natural? What the fuck does that mean? No, I'm a robot. What are you talking about, you dumbass? They are so cute. I'll be like a little bit of Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde on here. Like, I'll be real sweet to some of y'all and then like fuck the other ones. I got no chill for haters. But I am sweet as cherry pie for the ones who is that mag like MAGA? Anyway, guys, it is getting late. Got all these people up in here. What do you want to talk about? You hanging out with me? Can you do jumping jack? I can do jumping jack. Hi, Lisa. No. Hi, Miller. Now seen. Some just should zip it. Yeah. But you know, there's some people are lonely. They're lonely. They are, you know, like a bully is, you know what? Look, Bryce, I'm about to block your ass. Bye. Some people, they have no life. They have no prospects. They have no hobbies. They have no interests. They have no friends. They have no self-esteem. They have nothing going for them. So they just hate on others. And a lot of times people like that, they prey, P-R-E-Y, they prey on others that they think are vulnerable. You know, that's why so many people hate on trans people, because trans people are a vulnerable group of people, and it's easy for some to kick others that are down because they are losers. They have nothing going for them. And that's what a lot of this stuff is about. So you know. I mean, I'll tell you one thing. I look just like my dad. I mean, he had a beard and he was a lot taller and he was a lot bigger than me. But, you know, I mean, so, but, yeah, you know, I think, you know, and the trans hate, it's so ignorant and just hateful and stupid. And like, what's so stupid to me is that like brothers and sisters can look like exactly alike. And you know, haven't you ever seen those memes or those things where they you know, they put like a different kind of hair on someone, a famous person, and they change the hair up, and then it's like, oh, she could look just like a he could look just like a she. Do you know why that is? Because gender is a social construct, and all of you guys who are obsessed with strangers' genitals, you're the weirdo, you're the perverse freak, you're the depraved. Something is wrong with you. Like, why are you such a pervert that you're obsessed with the private genitals of people you don't know? It's none of your business, and it is not your right to know about what's going on underneath somebody's clothing. You're not fucking them, you're not marrying them, you're not taking care of them and raising them up. Then what fucking difference is it to you? You're a sick fuck. Thank you, Just a Girl. See? Oh, yeah, I'm gonna block you, bitch. Chase that. So, you know, I love blocking hateful people because ain't nobody got time for that. No, the meme dude, no, you don't hate people for who they are. What happened? No, I just block people as soon as somebody says like a transphobic thing or a misogynistic comment, a xenophobic comment, a homophobic comment, a racist comment, a MAGA comment, a fascist comment. I block them. Block a bitch, block a bitch, blockity, block a bitch. Why do so many people decide to hate these days? It's a good question. You ever see that movie, Monsters, Inc.? And how, you know, the kids are screaming. They're getting like the power from the screams, and then they realize that laughter is like 100 times more powerful or whatever it is. And I really do believe that there's energy. You know, we are energy. We are vibrational beings. We exude energy. Our thoughts are energy. Emotions are energy. How you show up, all that stuff is energy. So if you think that, like I was saying with Monsters, Inc., there are people who thrive on hate and fear and putting others down. And that's because they're ignorant. And that's because they're small-minded. That's because they have like black and white mentality, a fixed mindset. These are people who are not going to grow and thrive and evolve as well. And why? Because they're dumb. They're ignorant. They're hateful. They're stupid. They're small-minded. They're closed-minded. They are sheltered. They were brainwashed. They don't know any better. They need to get out of the house. You know, there's a lot of reasons why people focus on hate, because they have bad character. They don't have good morals. They believe in a double standard where they think that they're better than other people for whatever variety of reasons that they make up or that they were fed. You know, there's a lot of reasons. It's unfortunate. However, like I was saying, with the Monsters Inc. and the fear and the screams versus the laughter, when someone starts to tap into the positive energy and love and kindness and acceptance and big picture thinking and realizing that diversity is thriving and homogeny is death. It's but I don't know how you can force somebody. Thank you, Just a Girl, and thank you, the meme dude. A lot of my videos are about insight coaching and manifesting your dreams. And I don't mean like magical thinking, manifesting, like a lot of people talk about manifesting. You can manifest anything you want to, and circumstances don't matter and all that. And I'm the opposite of that. But I do talk about manifesting your dreams. And I'm a white girl raised by a black woman, and thank God for that. Thank God for the multicultural childhood that I had, and it opened my eyes up to many things that a lot of people who live in homogenous families don't experience. And I feel that I am a unique person because of my childhood. I mean, we're all unique. Actually, one of my favorite quotes is, you are unique just like everybody else. You are unique just like everybody else. That's actually my second favorite quote. My first favorite quote, it kind of needs some explanation, but the quote itself is, make your own damn sandwiches. And it's a Buddhist teaching. It's a story about a woman, an older woman who was retired, and in her free time she liked to make sandwiches and go down to the local wherever, I don't know, she would go somewhere, and she would just hand out sandwiches for free to people because she wanted to. And then someone did a little story on her in the local paper, and then people started to send her envelopes with money and letters like, oh, here, this is for your sandwich making fund. And so she mailed every single dollar back with a note that she hand wrote for every single one, saying, make your own damn sandwiches. And the point of that Buddhist teaching is that you cannot co-opt somebody else's good, do-gooding, and you can't just like glom on. I mean, I get it. There's a lot of people out there and they're like, oh, let me send some money to charity, and oh, let me just send this money and that money to that charity, and then you feel like, oh, I'm doing good in the world. The point of that teaching is that you have to do your own good stuff, your own good deeds, and don't do good deeds so other people praise you and stuff. Do it for the sake of doing good. And it actually, truly, in my experience, it's a lot more fulfilling and a happier life when you appreciate the diversity that exists, you celebrate it, you raise it up, you highlight it, you embrace it, because monoculture and homogeny is death. And nothing survives and thrives in homogeny. And the people who are stuck in that like Neanderthal caveman kind of way of thinking, hopefully they'll get it right, because they ain't right. The right is not right. The right is wrong. Wrong as a motherfucker. Wrong as a gong. Dale's live sports reaction. I just wanted to say good evening or good morning to you, and I hope you have a wonderful day and night plus stream. Thank you, Dale's live sports reaction. Okay, I'm going to block this guy. And Fishing Queen, there's not much I could do for you. Well, hopefully just hanging out and feeling seen and heard and cared for, and to know that your well-being matters. You matter. You have the right to take care of yourself, to give yourself the self-care and the love that you need, to go take a long hot shower or a long hot bath with some Epsom salt, some tea. Maybe if you get some tea bags and you make yourself some tea, but then I don't know if you have like echinacea tea or some kind of like medicinal tea, and you could maybe take the hot tea bags and then make like a little hot thing for your area. That could help you as well. Thank you for saying I'm very pretty. I appreciate that. And Barrett, what do you think about my though? LOL. What does that mean? Okay. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, people. You know what's funny is that when I was in middle school, it's not funny because I was being bullied, but it's funny because I guess I kind of have a similar, what do you call it, like attitude. There was these two boys and they used to bully me a lot. And Tony Tone, oh no, I don't know if no, that's not the same guy that I used to see. Anyway, they used to, like, when I say bully, part of being bullied is like the one being bullied has to kind of like give a fuck about it and like care. But I was like, you're stupid. I don't care what you have to say. But they used to always say I was flat chested. And I was as flat chested as a fucking board. Thank you. You're cute too. I really like Empathic Veteran. I like your profile. That's very cool looking. Yes, I'm going to tell you to fuck off. How about that? I fell for that once. I'm not going to fall for it again. Anyway, so, it's just really funny. Like, so it was like in 7th grade and there was these two boys. One was named Sean and the other was named Brian. And I was like, Brian, you're ugly and you're fat. And Sean, you're short and you have bad hair. So why do I give a... Like, again, even as a young girl, I was always like, why do you get obsessed about people's genitals? That's fucking creepy. So whether you're praising them, commenting on them, or whatever it is, like, this stream has been crazy. That like a ton of people are like, she's a man, and like other people are talking about my breasts. Like, what is wrong with people? Yo. It's like, have some respect, have some self-respect. Thank you, fishing and outdoor. I am cool. But you know what this thing is? The thing is, like, you can't, remember that game show? No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. You can't whammy out all the trolls. I mean, I it's fun to block them. You say a nasty comment and I'm just going to block you. You say something stupid or, inappropriate or whatever. Blockity block a bitch, because I don't care. You do you. You gonna skip my comment though? Did you comment? Let me see. Yes, I'm going to skip your comment. Did you see your comment? It was skippable. I swear, some people just like, I don't know what's up with y'all. Hi, I'm new. Hi, Praveen. Sale. How are you? So, Jeremiah. That was the name. I was watching this show. I liked it so much. And then it went off the rails and it got so bad. But my favorite character's name was Jeremiah. Hey, what up? I'm good. You got me to laugh. Did you see that show? Oh God, it turned out so bad. The The Summer I Turned Pretty was on, hi Lola and Winnie, you're back. I can't believe I'm still here. My kid just got back to his dad's house, but where were they? It's kind of late for them to be out. Who's been getting sick? Rena. Fishing. Wait, I'm sorry. Fishing Queen has not been feeling well. If everybody, I don't know if Fishing Queen is still there. She said she was going because she wasn't feeling well. But if everybody who's here could send some well-wishing to Fishing Queen, I hope you feel better. Do you guys know about like collective meditation and the power of Tonglen? Y'all be looking crazy on here. Yeah, I don't know if you're talking to me or if you're talking to comments. But, so Fishing Queen, if you're still here, wishing you all the best healing vibes. And hopefully you will feel better soon and that you'll be able to get some good sleep. Hello. Hope you get better. If your nose gets too stuffed, use nasal saline. Just use the whole can. Don't do that, okay? What do you believe in about the healing stuff? What are you talking about? Voice of the gospel? You're already about to be blocked just because of your name. So what are you talking about? Maybe you're just a singer. So, you know, I give you a chance. What healing stuff are you talking about? It's day 9. It's day 1. 9 days, that's too long. Do you eat a lot of dairy? Meat and dairy, Fishing Queen? You mentioned healing stuff I might have misunderstood. I'm not sure if you remember what I was saying and you like make another comment. I think it's time for me to turn off my emails from earlier. Oh, well, I guess this is what I ended up doing tonight. I thought I was going to watch that cute movie my mom told me about. I might still watch it. It's called She Said Yes. So it's on Netflix. I might watch it. So Fishing Queen, I suffered from reproductive issues, a lot of pain. I was told I had endometriosis. Then I was told by another doctor I have PCOS. Then I was told I had amenorrhea, which is like you just don't get a period. Then I was told I had undiagnosable amenorrhea. Then I was told I was going to have to take Lupron shots, which I refused. And then I had like a laparoscopy where they did like exploratory. They went through my belly button, and that's when they were like, "Oh, you have endometriosis." And then I wouldn't get my period. I would only get a period like once a year, and it was like black, which means the blood was stagnant. It was very unhealthy. It wasn't flowing. And then he was like, I think the next step is I'm gonna take your ovary. And I was like, no, you are not, motherfucker. And I quit that doctor, and I started just an exploration of like, what am I gonna do now? So I highly recommend this book. Oh wait, I can write it. Let's see if I can link it. It's called The Infertility Cure by Randine Lewis, and she is a allopathic and Eastern doctor. You can buy it used for $5. You can get it from the library. So here, let's see. I'm gonna at you, Fishing Queen. Okay, so this book saved my life. Oh wait, shit. Oh, hold on. that is too long of a link. So let me get it from Amazon. So it's like, okay, it's $11 on Amazon. All right, let me try this instead. And so this book literally changed my life. I was told that I would never have children unless potentially fertility drugs. And I didn't want to use fertility drugs for many reasons. So when I was in my mid-30s, a friend of mine told me about this book. I got it for free from the library. There's a diagnostic questionnaire. Actually, I have a website. Let me see if I can share it with you guys because I want to just make sure there's nothing private on there. Yeah, I think this is fine. So if you go to my website, it's called livingpeach.com. And there's tons of resources. This is the blog that I spent like 7 years writing. And I believe in here I have the diagnostic questionnaire like screenshotted in there. Oh gosh, that sounds bad. So if you take this diagnostic questionnaire, when I took it, it told me that it said, I eat too many cold vegetables. And I was like, what? How the fuck did I know that? I was eating like cucumbers, celery, lettuce. That was like all I was eating for a little while. And it was saying, you know, you eat too many cold vegetables. It told me to stop eating dairy, stop eating meat. And I did. And it said, give it 90 days. I changed my diet for 90 days. Now, I had been told that I could not have children and that I was infertile. I even had like some kind of test where they test your LH something and your F something. And the guy was like, you don't even ovulate. And I went from that to naturally conceiving both children. And I had, by the way, I had 2 home births with no medication. Completely healthy, beautiful babies. Born at home with no epidural and none of the fucking shit that they do to you at the hospital. More than 50% of births end up in cesarean now because of hospital interference and the things that they do to women that actually harm them. And I was an old mom too. Good for you at how old? So I was like 36 when I had my first kid and then like 38 when I had my second kid. So I have both my ovaries. It's not too late for you if you're in your 40s. That's another thing that book teaches, is that the myth that your eggs get all old and crusty and that you can't have babies after 30, that's a lie. There are women who, I'm not saying I would do it personally, but like I could have a baby if I wanted to. I'm still getting a regular healthy period. I am 51 and I get my period regularly. The only thing that shifted was in leap year, that month of leap year, my period shifted like a week, and it's kind of been like shifted like that ever since. But it's not too late for you. Like if you truly want to have children, that's a block of bitch right there. If you truly want to have children, if you can't biologically have children, you can adopt. There's a lot of children who need love. So, you know. Anyway, you know, I've thought to myself, like, I should do a series of, well, Justin, if you had seen the comment, then maybe you would know why I'm saying that, okay? No, just saying Epstein's name, like release the Epstein files, release them, release them, release them. No, I'm not going to block you for that. But what that person said, that was a block of bitch. But anyway, so yeah, I mean, I suffered from 15 to 35 with reproductive health issues. And, you know, the allopathic doctors do not understand in the same way that Eastern medicine does, traditional Chinese medicine. And you can be vegan with traditional Chinese medicine, even though they do offer like various things that are not. But I had a TCM practitioner who you know, she worked with me even though I'm vegan. So anyway, there's a lot of stuff you can learn out there. So I'm sorry for all the guys you probably want me to stop complaining. I mean, it's up to you, you know. If you focus on the negative aspects, then you will feel worse. So there's a lesson that I learned that in any situation, anything, every single situation that we have, we can focus on our, like, the most hated things about it, the most painful things, the most excruciating, the most angerifying, and like all the things. We can focus on those, or we could focus on our 10 favorite things about it. And you know, you might say I don't have any favorite thing about it, but you could focus on positive things that are happening right now that are not that thing. So, you know, the more we complain, the more we hyperfixate on our pain and the negatives, then it's going to exacerbate it. It's going to magnify it, exaggerate it, make it worse. So when you catch yourself complaining, and again, this is meant to be done with love. You know, you don't want to be like, stop complaining to yourself. You want to, you know, you're in pain. So of course you're in pain. You're noticing the pain. And, you know, you want to notice pain. You don't want to ignore your pain. A lot of people who end up with extreme illnesses were ignoring pain for years. You know, they were like, yeah, I know I had that pain there, but I just was like, fuck it. Let me just keep on keeping on. Well, pain is your body's way of saying, hey, notice me. Hey, something here needs to be taken care of. So that is what, you know, it's normal for you to notice because you're supposed to notice. So like I said, you know, try to do some self-care things. You know, find a position that you can lay in comfortably, take a bath, take a shower, do some stretching, go for a walk, lay on the floor, find a pillow, you know, whatever it is for you. And drink some tea, have some comfort food, watch a movie, read a book, write in your journal, sing, stretch, meditate, call your mom, you know, I don't know, like whatever it is that you can do that will make you feel a little bit better, and try to focus on the positives. And, you know, maybe write some gratitude statements, think about what you have to look forward to, focus on a project, know that you're loved and you're valuable and that you matter and that your well-being is important. And you're very welcome. Hello, Rebecca number 92. I hope you're having a good evening as well. You have 10 cats? Oof. That makes me wonder about some stuff. Are they all in your house? That's a lot of cats. I used to have cats, but I am pet free and I never want to go back. I just don't. Yes, the crazy cat lady. Well, you know, if they bring you joy and love and affection, then that's great. You know, to each his own. I'm like I was saying, I'm vegan, but you know, some people think vegan means you're an animal lover, and it's like, I mean, yeah, I love animals. Like, I don't want to eat them. I don't want to wear them. I don't want to ride them. I don't want them dead. But I also just kind of want to, like, let them, like, be in their world. Like, I don't need you all up in my space. Like, you know? That's how I feel. Alrighty, guys. Any last minute thoughts or questions before I hang up? Hi again. You keep popping in, Lola. Lola and Winnie, you didn't answer my question. Are you 2 people or 1? I did some, and I'm so tired now. I might be able to get some sleep. Thank you for all the love and support. You're welcome. You know what? I recently found this THC drink. It was called, I don't know if you have a high tolerance, low tolerance. Like, I was trying to eat some vegan gummies. They're like 10 milligrams, and they really didn't do much for me. Like, I could eat 5 and then I go to sleep. But they're so expensive and stuff. But I found this drink. Let's see, it's THC infused drink, and it was 60 milligrams in a can. Oh, it's called Vine City. Let me see, I'm gonna just flip this. This helped me go to sleep really nicely. And I don't know if you can see it. It's 60 milligrams. Does it say it somewhere? Yeah, right there. 60 milligrams. So, non-alcoholic, you know. And I have a lot of problems sleeping. I had a lot of sleep trauma. And I mean, like, my sister-in-law, she can do like 5 milligrams and it knocks her the fuck out. So it really depends on, like, congrats, Lola and Winnie. It really, you know, like, I don't know if you do edibles, greenery, tincture. But that drink, it tasted so good. And, you know, I drank it, and then I went nice to sleep. No hangover, no weird side effects, you know, nothing like that. No, like, shaking or, like, anything. So anyway, I really liked that. I need to get some more. You have no clue what planet you are? I think it's Earth, but I don't know, with the way things are going. We might be, like, inside that little marble on the cat's neck from Men in Black. We might be there. All right, guys, I cannot believe you guys have hung out with me all this time. And not one, I didn't get, like, one little chat. I didn't get, like, a $1. Not a dollar bill, y'all. I made the stream monetized so I could get some super chats or some members or some super gifts or whatever. But that's okay. You guys were here. I got a bunch of subs. What do I think about it? AB. I think he was an evil man who spewed evil, hatred, Nazi shit. And I'll see you next time. I hope you feel better, Fishing Queen. Thank you so much for being here. I think I wouldn't even call it an assassination, because I don't believe that AI generated bullshit supposed texts. I think that that's real fake. And I think, hi Alaskan, I think something real weird is going on about it. But I don't have one speck of feeling bad that a Nazi is dead. No, I don't Okay, that's a block. Goodbye, motherfucker. You are gone. Okay, so no, we don't cry when Nazis die. No, we don't. So that's what I think. What do you think? You're welcome. Do you have any thoughts you want to share? Oh, also, Erica KKK Kirk. Something fucking wrong with that bitch. Thank you, Ryan Harris. Did you see how she was all hugged up? Hugged up on that fucking... that guy. The orange tangerine. Disgusting. How's my night going? Pretty good. I am getting tired now. I've been on here for 4. How is that even possible? Who did I vote for? I voted for Harris Walls. Who did you vote for? Why you talk by yourself? Well, I'm not by myself at the moment. I'm with you. But normally I talk by myself. Oh, okay. I'm gonna block you. Bye. Goodbye. Are you guys like enjoying the stream of me just sitting here yapping? And you didn't like either candidate? So you didn't vote? What kind of cards do I have in my hands? I don't have cards. Was this what you were thinking was a card? But I do actually have, I do have cards right here. I have these tarot cards. This is a fan, a handheld little fan. Yes, I blocked him because he voted for Trump. Like I said, I have no tolerance for racism, misogyny, hatred, rapists, MAGAs, fascists, Nazis. No, I don't. I mean, I bought these. These are like a, homophobes, transphobes, fuck off. All of you, fuck off. These are like a training, a deck, a training deck. So each card has, it's not my own bubble. First of all, this is my channel. So if I want to block anybody, I have a right to do that because this is my space. Not my space, it's YouTube, but you know, it's my space. This is my zone, my safe zone. So if I say fuck off MAGAs, that's what I get to do. It's not a bubble. Y'all motherfuckers still exist, but I get to have a safe space where I block you. I can't, you know, I could shuffle and pull a card out, but I don't really read. Hello, everybody. Good J Good 13 and Harper and Mr. Potato Head. I don't know what you mean about. So, you know, where did I get the fan? From Amazon. It's really cute, actually. I got some other fans from the same brand. Let me see. I can find the name. I need the light on the fan to see the light on the fan. I have another little light that I can use. Where is it? Here's my other little light. Hi, Flying Cat. I'm trying to see the name of it. I could look it up. Bro, I need that fan. I mean, this one isn't as good as, like, this one's so weak as far as a fan goes. Like, what cards would I pull for Scorpio? That doesn't make any sense. These are tarot. Well, actually, no, I guess That's not true. They do have like, so I'm not, like, I bought these because I was interested. No, you cannot come over. I was interested. I actually, what I used to do for many years was read runes. I made runes. I can read runes. You want me to read runes? I can pull a card, but like, I don't really know what I mean. No, you should check out Madam Adam. He is amazing, and he is a like a genius reading cards. Oh, here you go. Actually, it was reversed though. What is your favorite thing you ever got, my kids? What is a rune? It is a, let me go grab them. Oh my God, I still have my food on the stairs. My little basket here. So runes are, you like the chair? Oh, it's got like pillows on it. It's actually new. It's a new chair. Relatively new. I had to put it together. So runes are these Celtic symbols that they have meanings, and okay, pull a rune. Who wanted me to pull a rune? I mean, Slicks. Okay, Slicks. What are you concerned about right now? What do you want to know about? Think about whatever it is that you, what topic is on your mind. Okay. Right here. All right. So this rune. So this is you're 27 and you're a 27-year-old mom, and I always have my kids on my mind. Don't we all? I haven't been here before, but what is your channel about? I talk about healing from trauma, learning to love yourself through learning to like yourself. It's not a bathroom tile. I made it. Hold on. Of course, I pulled the one rune that is not. This is signals. Okay, signals reversed. I haven't done these in a while. I'll pull another one. It's good to pull three. You paid for that? Wow. Crazy. This one is wholeness, which, okay, let me pull one more. These are ceramic runes. Defense. Okay, so you've got signals reversed, wholeness, and defense. So what I would say about this is signals reversed is like communication issues. The communication between you and, maybe it's how you need to communicate is not coming across as clear, or how someone else is communicating to you. There's some communication issues. However, the main underlying issue is that you are whole. You already are everything you need to be. You don't need to improve yourself in some way. You don't need to achieve or obtain something that you do not already have within you. You may need to develop it, and that's what the defense is. This rune is about learning to stop doing the things that are hindering you. This is about getting out of your own way. So it sounds like you have some communication issues, although you ultimately have everything you already need within you, and you need to get out of your own way. How's that? Can I read you, Ryan? Okay. So I have this set that I made. These are ceramic tiles that I rolled out a slab, and then I cut them out, and then I hand engraved it, and then they were glazed. Okay. That's annoying. That's like a 12-year-old thing. Okay. So, Ryan, guys, I've been on here for 4 hours. If you want me to read you better drop some money. I'm going to do one more free one, and then if you want me to read you. All right, Ryan, do you have a topic in your mind? You don't have to tell me, but think about something. I'm going to pull 3. Okay, first one up. Fertility. No, I'm sorry. Separation. This rune is separation. So when you pull 3 runes, it's like the first rune is where are you coming from? Now we're going to do you now. Oh, I got it here. You now. This is strength. Upright. And then the upcoming future to be, next up situation. Let me see what this shit is. Okay, if you say creepy things, you get blocked. So what is the point? Like, why would you bother? Why are you bothering to waste your time and energy saying something dumb? You just get blocked. Okay, and then, ooh, this rune. Can you take a guess what this rune is? This is the back. This is the front. This rune has no upright or reversed. This rune, do you have a guess? All right, I don't know, Veedster, why you're spamming that. This is the unknown. Okay, so going back to the situation you're coming from is separation. So are you separating from something? Is it a lifestyle change? Is it like, did you move out? Are you no longer, hello, Alexander Arias, no longer on the same path? Did you do a career change, break up, something like that? Okay, so single dad, maybe that's the separation. Okay, but you're right now, you're in your strength. So finding your strength in this moment, because that is inherently inside of you. And then the new outcome is unknown, which a lot of people fear the unknown, but the unknown is a unlimited potential. So the unknown could be anything. You could go down the path of fear-based thinking and limited thoughts, or you could have growth and a lot of new life, a new outcome. You can make a new life for yourself. All right. It's not been 14 hours, but it's been 4 hours. All right, I'll do one more sidewinder. Was that you who wanted one? All right, let's see. This is, okay. I made that set. These are sets that I purchased. Okay, I'm going to do one more. Okay, this is my glazed clay runes. You liked my room? Thank you. All right, sidewinder. Are you up? Do you have a topic in your mind? Again, you don't have to share it. You can just hold it in your mind, or you can share it. Okay, I'm going to pull 3 runes. The first one is going to be the past from which you are just coming. Okay, so this is reversed. This is upright, although I don't know if I'm reversed on here or not. This is initiation or mystery. It is It could be like a new start, you know. It could be a lifestyle change as well, but it's more like initiation, meaning stepping into something new. Okay, and then you now. Whoa. Oh, okay, this is actually a rune I made, but it's from a different set. This is breakthrough, but I'm going to pull another one because did you mean, I think you might have had a typo. Did you mean to say like a beginning? They blocked you because you just wrote a derogatory term. So, okay. I'm gonna pull another you now because, okay, and that's fertility, which could mean a baby, but it doesn't have to mean that, because like a new project is fertility, a new job, a new career, a new relationship. So fertility, but you know, it doesn't necessarily mean a baby. It means the birth of something new. And then your new outcome, this one just popped into my hand. Movement. So initiation, fertility, and movement. You know, movement this is also represented by like a horse. And it's also like manhood, womanhood. So this kind of sounds like, it sounds like somebody maturing. Initiation, mystery, fertility, and movement, manhood, womanhood. So yeah, a lot of new stuff. It sounds like a new stage in your life. You know, maybe you're graduating to, you know, another level, another oh, thank you. There's many things. Oh, and then the extra breakthrough. So all of this is positive. These were all, well, actually initiation was reversed, but reverse doesn't mean negative. It just means like it's the other side of the coin. And whenever you pull a rune reversed, same with a tarot card, you're supposed to look at the other side of it too, because it doesn't have only one meaning. You know, both meanings matter. It's just, you know, it's kind of like in traditional Chinese medicine, the focus is balance, and that, you know, your whole body, your emotions, everything, it's a system. It's an ecological system that should be in balance, and they focus on excess and or deficit. And when we have too much of something, we need to remove it. And when we don't have enough of something, we need to add it. And so it's very different than the allopathic Western way of, you know, like eradicate it, like kill it. So, the whole system, you know, it's not like negative, positive, good, bad. It's like, look at the system as a whole. And, you know, if it's reversed, does that mean that there's a deficit that you need to pour more energy or time into? Or is it an excess and you need to like maybe pull away? But again, that'll be for you, you know, these are for you to interpret. And what does it mean for you in your life? No, there are no bad runes. There are no bad runes. There's no such thing as a bad rune. And another thing about runes that many people don't know is that these are not like fortune-telling things. These are spiritual guidance. It's, you know, as I said, I am Buddhist. I practice Buddhism, and that is what my spiritual views are. And, you know, the English American way of talking about Buddhism, when I first started to learn about it, I was very turned off by it. I thought it was a Curtis Belcher, I'm a professional moderator looking for a channel to moderate to promote this channel. Well, thank you so much. I don't like, this is the first time I've done a live since January, so I really don't have a need for it, but I really appreciate the offer. This is my channel, you stupid fuck. What else am I supposed to do? Plus, I'm literally engaging with the people. So I'm gonna block you because I don't need your bullshit. Anyway, so no, there are no negative runes. It's not negative or positive, you know, it's like it could be deficit or excess kind of thing. And so when you look at the reverse angle, it's just kind of like looking at the opposite side of a coin. It's like, is there a negative side of a coin? No, it's just like, you know, one way of looking at it versus another. Hello, McKinley. I can boost your lives after, you mean my lives? I really appreciate that, but I don't have, I'm not at that place right now to accept that, but I really do. No, I didn't block you. I blocked the other person. I'm sorry if it seemed like I blocked you, Curtis. Thank you, Echo. No, I didn't block you. There was somebody who made a nasty comment underneath yours, and that's who I blocked. Right? I didn't block you. No, you're not blocked. It was somebody else. Thank you. I know they're like Christmas lights, but I have them all year. So I call them my festive lights. All I'm trying to do is help people, a small career. I get it. I appreciate you. Like I said, I appreciate the offer. I appreciate that you would offer that, but I'm not in a position to accept your offer. So thank you. Hi, Jax. Wow, I guess I spent all night on a live. I understand, and thank you for your consideration on it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. You know, if things were to ever change, I mean, you know, I work full time. I have clients that pay me to do a variety of things for them. Like I do some social media stuff and some podcast editing and some, you know, various things like that, presentations and stuff like that. I do not sell peaches. A Chiefs fan. I don't watch sports. So, you know, I get paid to do things for other people, and I'm not in any kind of position to pay people to do things for me. I would love to. That's like one of my dreams, is that I'll be able to hire people to do work. You know, I would love to make enough money to actually have employees, but I'm not at that place yet. It's just, you know, working to pay the bills and trying to figure out all what I'm going to do and everything. So, all right, guys, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to watch your live and enjoy it, and then I will boost it when you in for no other reason than I feel you deserve it. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it. And let me know how it goes. So I think that is it. And you know, on one hand I was like, oh, if I go live, it's gonna kill the views that my videos were doing so well. I have Arrest the Murderer already, thoughts on Wendi Adelson, Signs of Guilt, Arrest Her or Will She Flee? That's a great video. You could check that out. I posted yesterday, well, I guess Friday, it's technically Saturday already, a video called Wendi, Should a Murderer Walk Free Because It's Been Too Long? Murder, No Statute of Limitations. That's doing really well. I do have a video called Stretching and Epstein Thoughts that's getting a lot of views. So go ahead, check out my latest and greatest. And I also have playlists that go back a while. And I do a lot of deep dives and stuff like that. So, no, I am doing it for free. It's not a paid thing. It's a you deserve it thing for all your hard work. Well, I appreciate you. I feel you enjoy it for putting in the effort I have seen this far. Well, I do make these videos. This is like my passion project. That's why lately I have not been making as many videos. I used to do like multiple videos a week. But, okay, I'll see a boost in my views. That'll be cool because I've had my channel for about 7 years, but you know, I never make videos for the purpose of like, oh, I hope this is a hot topic, or oh, this is going to go viral, or oh, this is a trend, or, you know, I don't do that kind of stuff. I make videos specifically talking about topics that are personally interesting to me and or personally like meaningful. I talk a lot about healing from trauma, from very traumatic and abusive childhood things. I talk about manifesting your dreams, learning to love yourself through the process of learning to like yourself. And thank you, Curtis. And, you know, and then I talk about a few specific trials that are happening. So, you know, I've always been very aware of the fact that, you know, I don't do like hot topics. I don't do like I said, trends and stuff like that. I speak from the heart. I speak very authentically, and there's an amateur quality to my stuff. And do you think trauma paves the way you do? Do you think trauma paves the way you do things for the rest of your life? Yes, I do. But I do believe you can learn to heal, and that that doesn't have to be a negative. Have you ever seen this thing I've never seen? No. So, yeah. So actually I recorded like a couple hours of myself talking a day, which was like a video therapy session for myself. Hi, Thomas Hill. And, but that's the kind of stuff that, I share it privately. Like I have a Patreon account, and you can join me as a member as well. You can join me as a member on YouTube. I have different tiers. I have different tiers on my Patreon account. You can join me on my website. I also have, and you can join me as a member, but I still have to like a little bit of work. I mean, my website is adorable. I love it. It's got a lot of great stuff on there. It's super cute. I am going to start to try to start selling some of my art, my handmade art. The topics you pick is what people will want to see when I boost your videos. I'm not boosting something I don't believe in. Okay. Again, like I said, oh, Thomas Tuan. What's the first step? Acknowledging you've suffered from trauma, because most of the time people just shove it deep. Well, that's actually the huge topic that I was talking about in the video that I made today, that yes, you can't heal from something that you don't acknowledge. You can't heal. You know, what I say is many people are living with unseen, unhealed wounds, and operating with the off-gassing of the toxic behaviors and ways of relating to people and yourself and others and your career and finances and your body and everything. Because trauma creates unhealthy coping mechanisms, mind, you know, the way that we think about things becomes very unhealthy. And so I spent most of my life trying to just guillotine that shit up. I was born at 5 years old. The first 5 years of my life didn't even exist because they were traumatic as fuck. So let me just disassociate and forget that shit. And I was trauma. And every relationship was infused with the off-gassing of the toxic ways of relating to people, myself, and everything. So yes, the first step is acknowledging it. And that can be very difficult, especially if it's disassociated, repressed stuff. So yes, therapy. I highly suggest for people to do self-therapy. I do. You're welcome, Thomas. The way I started my YouTube channel was because, well, actually, so when I was with my baby's daddy, we argued a lot, and we started to record ourselves while we were arguing, because we would have, hi Paul Holland, we would have such completely 180 different degrees of like what happened. I was like, that is not what I said. He was like, that's not what I said. And I'm like, you know, so we started to record ourselves. Thank you, Curtis, for the subscription. We started to record ourselves when we were arguing so that we could look back at it and be like, this is the fuck what was said. So that's how I first started to like get into the mindset of like recording myself in that way. And then, you know, I started to record, thank you, hen sauce. Then I started to like make videos just for myself. I mean, there was a couple of things. One, another thing that I like to talk about is dreaming at night, and learning to remember our dreams. And so I have this whole video where I discuss methods for learning to improve your dream retention. And so one of the methods is to first thing in the morning, just either get up, like just sit up in your bed and grab your phone, or like I would actually go sit somewhere else with my phone because of the lighting or whatever, and then just start talking. Just immediately start talking about whatever, you know, uncensored, and all of it to be private, like not to share. And then another thing that I would do is just turn on the camera and start recording myself sharing my thoughts and feelings and emotions, and then I would watch it back. Because so the thing is, when you're talking in Buddhism, breathing in is called taking, and breathing out is called sending. And in that mind state, when I share on a video my thoughts, I am sending the thoughts out. And then when I sit and I edit the video or I watch it back, I'm taking it in. So when I record myself talking, so it's like a two-part thing. I sit and I record myself talking, and that's like me being in the therapist's room. I am the patient. I'm sharing everything. And I'm sharing it on a video to myself, so I have no inhibitions. There's nothing I won't say because it's to myself and it's private and only me is hearing it. So then that's the sending. But then the other aspect, the taking it in and the being the therapist part, is when I go back and I watch that video. Now, sometimes just the act of making the video brings me clarity and like healing, and I delete the shit and I forget about it. I don't need to edit it. I don't need to watch back. But other times I do go back and I listen and I edit it, and that's when I get to really hear myself as if I were the therapist listening to myself. So it's a multi-step process. And 1 second. Personally, for me, it's brought a lot of healing, a lot of insights, and okay, so I'm going to block you. And a lot of, you know, most of the videos that I make are private because it's for me, it's about me, it's for me. But then there are some times where I feel like, you know what, maybe somebody else might gain some insight from the insight that I found through my own process of this, you know, sharing and healing and stuff. So that's how I ended up with my channel, this channel. So I highly recommend that if you have a camera, phone, If you have traumas, make a video, share it privately and watch it. And so you say you have a vivid dream over and over. So, oh, that's nice. Maybe that's a manifestation. Maybe. So when it comes to dreams, I dream vividly. I remember my dreams vividly. Not every single night, but a lot. I have dreams that I remember from childhood. I have had many dreams that come true. But dreams are my, hi Stephen. No, I've never had sleep paralysis, Marissa. My view of dreams is that they are a window. So as I've said previously in this stream, which is like God forever now, we are, in my opinion, we are vibrational beings. And when we go to sleep, our physical body is resting and rejuvenating in the bed. And our spiritual being, which you're always there, like you were spiritual before you were born, and you will become spiritual after you're no longer here. But that spiritual part of you is still there while you are alive. It is literally the spark of life that is keeping you alive. And it is your inner voice, it's your outer voice, it's your higher calling, it's your deeper knowing, it's all the things, okay? And it's you. And many people think it's God, but it's you. So when you dream, in my belief structure, is that your vibrational being, your soul, whatever you want to call it, your spirit, is entering into a vibrational world. And that world has none of the physical restraints that Earth does. And so sometimes we're dreaming, good evening, and I don't know why that was hidden. Good evening, Max. Sometimes it's, your brain is processing what you learned that day, what you experienced, what you saw. Some of it's that. Some of it is visiting with other spirits. It could be people who are alive. It could be people who are not alive yet. It could be people who are no longer alive. What? I'm about to block you, bitch. What are you talking about? Sounds racist, and I don't like it. Do I decipher dreams? I cannot decipher people's dreams. I decipher my own dreams, but dream deciphering needs to come from you, because you're the only one. Now, like I've had the books like, oh, this means this and this means this, and things have symbolism, and no, honey, I like to do the blocking. I enjoy it. Don't take my fun away. Block a bitch, block a bitch, block a bitch. It's fun. What book, movie character do you, I have no idea. Nero Wolf, Archie Goodwin. Look it up. Archie Goodwin is one of my favorite characters. So if you want to decipher your dream, you're the only person who can really decipher it, because other people can tell you what they think the symbolism means, but it's not for other people, it's for you. Your dreams are messages for you. They are messages from your spirit, from your soul. So as I was saying, dreams are, it could be a window into what might be. It could be a warning. It could be a warning that says, don't take that job. Don't take that person. Don't move to that place. There are, that could be good. When I dream, it's very real. I have a funny dream that, I don't know, it sounds like it's going to take me off the stream of consciousness that I'm already on. So, You know, some people think that like dreams are like visions of the future or an omen or something. And, you know, sometimes it could be, but sometimes it's like a warning as well. Like, no, I don't mean a warning necessarily in a, well, I don't like the Jets. So, you know, and I don't really like the Dolphins either. So, nobody. So, no, mushrooms are just, I don't like mushrooms. Mushrooms are gross. I had a dream in black and white that had no sound, and I was walking up a staircase and saw a man in a room trying to scream in. Ooh, that sounds scary too. No racism is the answer to your question. So, you know, it could be. So, Marissa, that sounds like trauma, unhealed trauma. Something that it could be. So I said I don't like decipher or anything, but I mean I can just give you what it brings up to my mind, but that might have absolutely no relevance for you. But that dream, so black and white means that you're not seeing things fully. Black and white is a fixed mindset. It's not a growth mindset. It's a my way or the highway. It's old. It's not accurate. And no sound, so that means something is like hidden from your awareness. And yeah, so it sounds like you got some fucking trauma or something that you need to uncover. No, I'm not reading dreams. She just, I was just talking about dreams. But maybe it's time for me to go to fuck to bed. What are you laughing about, Sergio? You're welcome. Did that have any... Oh, no. Oh, I guess I'm still on. My my page like popped up. Did that have any relevance to you, Marissa? Did that sound did it resonate with you? Hi, chat. Hi. Okay. What, Sergio? Yes, I curse. I'm a grown-ass motherfucking woman, and I curse. Okay? LOL squares. All right, like, multiple people are, like, commenting about, like, all different things, so it's a bit of a challenge to try to, like, reply to various people who are... That's why, you know what? It's funny. A lot of chats that I've seen... A light bulb went off? That's cool. So, what was it? You don't have to share because it could be very personal, but if you want to share, I'll read it. You know, a lot of chats get very mad if you go off topic. And when I first was watching live streams and stuff, and then you would see moderators like, keep the chat on topic. And I was like, God, they're so strict. But now I realize why, because it's... Oh no, Marissa, this one has been all over the place. This particular... I've been on for 4 hours, so you're not distracting me. I'm just saying that, like, what squares comment? I'm just saying, like, now I understand why some chats get very particular about staying on topic, because it can be very distracting. to try to talk about a topic when, you know, people are talking about, excuse me, hold on, I have to clear my throat. Do I have an email? Yeah, let me see. Let me see what email I have over here for my, for you guys. Oh, hold on. View email. Oh, lovedreamingpeach. lovedreamingpeach@gmail.com. So let's see, I can, she totally just said F you all while she called. All right, let's see, I'll tag you in this, Marissa. And then I can, yeah. Hi, super beautiful. No, I'm blocking you. Bye, Eddie. You're welcome. Are you in the Midwest? Not even close. What are you talking about? I asked you guys earlier, although it was like probably a different bunch of people, do I have a particular accent? Like if you were to try to say, you must be from so-and-so place, where does it sound like to you that I'm from? Not the Midwest. I mean, some people on here probably already know because I already said it, so it's not like a big mystery, but, oh my God. Okay, I'm going to report that comment because that is disgusting. I'm reporting you, and then I'm reporting this one as well because you are harassing me. Okay. You think I sound like California? That's cool. No, I'm not California, and I'm not Midwest. And you are gone. Correct. Unsaid healer. You got it. You said like two. Search you. You said two places and you're like, I ran out. That's hilarious. You ran out of states after two. So I'm not going to tell you the exact state, but yes, it is the northeast coast is where I'm from. And yeah, ja is funny as hell. That was funny. I just got here. Why would someone harass you? Trolls, you know? I did a little rant about that before because, you know, some people just have... Oh, I was talking about the, you know, like the Monsters, Inc. movie kind of... Oh, you're in California? Oh, dang, it's like 12. It's midnight over here. I was talking about how, like, you know, in Monsters, Inc., there was, like, the screams that get power, but then, you know, they realize, like, laughter gets, like, way more power, but there's always those people who go for the power from the screams, you know, like, let me make you feel bad, let me terrorize you. And why? I mean, they're probably abused. They probably have a lot of unseen, unhealed wounds of their own. You know, maybe they know why they're fucked up, but some people just don't know how to uplift. Hi, Jim Campbell. Mountain Time. I always thought like Mountain Time sounds so like enchanting. Panama City, Florida. Cool. You know about the Wendi? Arrest that bitch! Yeah. I just lost my train of thought. What was I saying? It's okay. I forget what I was saying, to be honest. Oh, why are people trolls? No, they don't know how to act right. Hi, Paul. They don't have good character. They had bad role models. Yo, what's going on? They have no self-esteem. No, I didn't decorate early. I've had this up all year. Although I do have a Christmas tree up that literally never, it's like a tabletop Christmas tree, and I stuck it in the corner and I just like never remembered to take it down. So I have these up all year round. These are my festive lights. They are just like, I always have that because I don't know, I feel kind of depressed without it. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted blocking some motherfuckers. So, Wendi, what? No, not Wendi. That's funny though, you mentioned that, Wendy's fries, because Wendy's brother Charlie, who is in prison for life for killing, hiring the murderer, he was sent to Tallahassee from like North Dakota, where he's in prison for Donna's trial, which he never even testified. But so there was a video. You do, Donnie DiCaprio? Nice. Somebody got him Wendy's. That was messed up. So Charlie's sister's name is Wendi, and Wendi, his sister, had implicated him in the murder of her ex-husband within like 30 seconds of her police interview. And so it was just kind of funny to see that he was eating Wendy's. But if you're not a Dan Markel, Justice for Dan Markel follower, you probably don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah, Bear, that's probably true. All right, guys. I know. No, I know. I'm going to show your comment on said healer. I mean, I don't get it. It's like, I said that earlier in my stream. Like, why are you here on my chat, like, as if I'm here to be picked up, or, you know, like I want you to say some weird, creepy, unsolicited comments. Like, you know, it's like, the way I look at it, it's like going on somebody's live stream and then making a comment. It's like walking up to a person and saying something. Thank you, Sergio. Like, I know that there's plenty of creepy perverts out there who do stuff like that, and that walk up to a woman and just comment on her genitals or something. It's like, what the fuck? It's just so disturbing. It's you know, but hey, we are walking among Neanderthals. Do you know that the human brain has really not changed in like, let me look that up. It's been a lot of time. Let's see. The human brain has not changed since the last 300 motherfucking years. 300,000 years. Okay. So, many people believe that you know, that we are somehow so much more evolved, but we're really not. Yeah, what are you talking about, Endel? What are you talking about, the curses? Because yeah, fuck a motherfucking mofo. Oh, I almost gave it away where I lived, but you know those sayings where they're like, you can take the girl out of this, but you can't take this out of the girl. Well, there's a like a meme for my state, and it says, you can take the girl out of blank, but fuck you. And that is the best. No people walking up being vulgar. Yeah, I mean, this is my live stream. I am in charge. I am the queen. I am the boss. This is my house. This is my street corner. So, Oh my God, it's going on 5 hours. I have said it about 100 times in this stream. I have zero tolerance for certain things. Racism, xenophobia, homophobia, transphobia, misogyny, MAGAs, Nazis, KKK motherfuckers, and fascists, and Trumpers. All of y'all. Boot. Bye. Goodbye. Fuck off forever. No. Racism is prejudice and preconceived notions of a negative manner based on the amount of melanin that somebody has. Xenophobia is the hatred of people from other countries. You love the KKK? Well, I did just say no homophobia, no transphobia, so... Okay. You know, it's what's really cool about some of you dumb motherfuckers is that you make it real easy to find you. Like, it's so easy to block the ones because you just expose yourself. Yeah, xenophobia is like, you know, like all these people who, you know, they're like, the border, the illegals. Like, no human being can be illegal. So, you know, if that's the way that you think, then you will get the fuck off my page. You know? So, no, I don't have a cat. I am the cat. So, I am a liberal motherfucker. Do you know what that means? Hell yes. Okay. So, you know, I just love blocking a bitch. That's why, you know, are you still there? What was your name again? I'm sorry. Where did you go? You were commenting. Now I can't find you. Curtis. Curtis was saying like he wants to be my moderator, but I enjoy blocking these bitches. Why would you think I have a cat? Because my name is Cat? Okay. You know what's funny is like, why would you come to my place and have the nerve? You are wasting my time. You are showing up here where I'm speaking. How are you doing? I'm fascinating. Thank you. What do you find fascinating? What do you find fascinating? Uh-huh. So, but you know what? It's like when these certain people, these hateful people, when they leave these nasty comments, or they make it known that they're racist, or they're MAGA, or they're fascist, or whatever. It's just so easy. Hi, Damien Metcalf. It's so easy to just, you know, block. So, you know, on one hand, it's like, oh, I hate it that you're saying that stuff, but at the same time, you just make it so easy to block you. Because then you're gone. I mean, unfortunately, they keep popping up because there's seems to be no shortage of stupid motherfuckers. I mean, gosh, the amount of stupidity in this world is just stupidity and hatred, and I fucking hate white supremacists and yeah, the morons. Thank you, Ben Keel. Hey, X-Rex. Hello. Yeah, I mean, white supremacists are so dumb, so inadequate, so pathetic, so jealous, and yeah, I mean, you know, some people just pop on YouTube because they're boring. Thank you, Jonathan. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I mean, yeah, we could say they're below us, but in my mind, yes, Black Power, I agree with that. In my mind, it's not even about like they're below, because I don't believe in, like, that's what I'm saying. That's a racist mindset. Racism is inherently a double standard. It's an idea that some people are better than others. Some people deserve more than others. Some people deserve more privilege than others. And I just don't subscribe to that bullshit, because I live in the we are all one zone. As I was discussing 4 hours ago, as a vegan, well, as a child, before I knew the word or anything about veganism, when I saw pieces of dead flesh on my plate, my brain was just like, that's a friend, that's like a corpse, that's not food. And yes, I know a chicken has a different body shape, and a cow and a pig and all that stuff, but to me, life is a life, and I see the fact that we are all life. The mindset of somebody who's racist, the fucking mental gymnastics that they are doing to create this mental double standard where they allow themselves to think that they're better than other people. I don't have that. I think some people are bad. I think some people are evil. I think some people deserve to go to prison. I think some people have done crimes that they need to be held accountable for. But I don't put like, oh, you're below me, because that is the same mentality that I am fighting against. All right, I don't know. We've already discussed this. How were you born? I wasn't born. I'm old as fuck. Okay, I'm 50 years old. I've been around. You just said yeah to Black Power. Of course, Black Power. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. I think some creeps are coming back up here. All right, guys. I cannot believe I've been, what? Oh, racists. Okay. Show yourself, racists, so I can get rid of you, because no, I don't do nationalists. I don't do racists. Okay. So what? All right, before I block you, what are you talking about? What contradicts what I was saying? From the East Coast. As something 420, I'm about to block you, but I'm just a little bit curious about, I view all people as equal, correct? East Coast America. Know what? All right, I'm blocking you. I could have sworn I blocked you already. I'm waiting for you, 420X. What was your question? I view all people as equal. I view all people as equal. Correct. However, that doesn't mean that some of you are not evil motherfuckers, stupid, or crooks. How can you say yeah to Black Power? How can you not say yeah to Black Power? How do you not realize what the fuck you're saying? Yes to Black Power, of course, absolutely, 100%. And if you think that saying yes to Black Power means that people aren't equal, then you're the fucking racist. You're dumb or ignorant. You don't know what's been happening to Black people in this country? You have to ask that question, then you're racist, you're stupid, you're ignorant, you're privileged, or all of the above. Because what the fuck are you talking about? No, my table is not the right height. When you have a table, the table is, your elbows are supposed to be like at a 90-degree angle. And it's a little too high. I feel don't talk about aliens. Sergio, I feel like when Black people say that mean equality when, well, I mean, I agree. The way I look at it is that when white people say it, they are perpetuating hate, the KKK, violence. So the thing that you might not understand, which is clear because of your stupid fucking moronic comment, is that we live in a country, I do here in America, that is systemically racist against people of color. And we live in a society where it is systemically privileged for white people. Okay? So when you live in a world where Black people are injured and held back and held down and treated badly and arrested at, like, you know, some insane crazy higher amount, not because they're criminals, but because of fucking racism and because the prison system is a new form of enslaving people and getting slave labor. And when your society is built against you, of course you have to empower yourself. So is there a big difference between somebody saying Black Power versus white power? Absolutely. Because white power is racist KKK bullshit. Black power is people trying to finally get their fucking equal rights. And if you don't understand that, blockity block a bitch. Okay? You cannot be racist against a white person. It is impossible in this country to be racist against a white person. You can be prejudiced against them. You might hate them. You might think badly of them. But there's no hatred or ill feelings that Black people can put towards white people that will cause them, the same white people, the same suffering that a white person's hatred against a Black person causes. Okay? And if you don't understand that, then you are either part of the problem or you're ignorant as fuck and you need to learn some shit. Okay? So, Black Power, 1,000,000,000%. And the rest, fuck them. Thank you. So, you know, the thing you're saying is that this is not a free zone. This is my page. I get to say who I want here. You want to say what you want to say? You can go outside and say it. You can make your own YouTube channel and say it. You can find some like-minded channels and say it. You can have your friends and say it. But I get to say, no, No racists here. No transphobic people here. No homophobic people here. No xenophobic. No misogyny. So, okay, so yeah, I will block you. I mean, are we just like, it is privilege. It is a privileged thing to be able to say this. But if I'm not going to say it, I mean, anyone who has a problem, go. I didn't ask you to come here. You came here. You popped onto my page. I'm sitting in my house, minding my own business, talking about whatever the fuck I want to talk about. You are here by choice or leave. What lawn? Thank you, Brad. Let's see if I'm missing any. Jinx. I'm non-binary. There is. People are so stupid. I mean, there are people who are born. I learned this like fucking when I was a kid. I learned about intersex people is a real thing. And, you know, when people are like, it's biology. It's two sexes, a boy and a girl. It's like, no, all that means is that your education level is like kindergarten. Just because you're ignorant and you're dumb and you don't know shit, that doesn't make your limited knowledge the truth. All right. Thank you, Sergio. You came here. You came to hear someone who thinks different than me. Okay. So, you know, there's a lot of different opinions out in the world. This is just mine. This space is not a safe space if you are any of the things that I already said. If you're a white supremacist, fuck off. If you're a racist, fuck off. If you're xenophobic, homophobic, misogynistic, transphobic, if you believe that Trump is good, if you think MAGA is good, then fuck off. This is not a safe space for you. You are not wanted here. You're not welcome here. Get the fuck off of my page. Okay? So, you know, and then people want to twist. They want to say, like, just because I say curse words, that doesn't make it hate speech. And I have zero tolerance for that. So you can go. Okay? So if you think that the truth leads to violence, then, you know, the problem is that these people who have these double standards of what they think is acceptable, you know, that's one of the things that I find the most despicable about MAGA people is that they want to say all the most disgusting, hatefulest things about everybody they can, but then it's like, oh my God, you're so mean to me. It's so pathetic. It's really, really pathetic. So, all right. So does anybody have anything that they want to continue with? Is it bad sound? I mean, I've been talking for a long time and nobody's mentioned that the sound is bad. So, you do not need to be tolerant of intolerance. Zero tolerance for that. You know, I mean, there is, you know, there's a lot of people in the world, and, see, Carter, the fact that you would need to ask that question tells me that you're either a rage baiter or all of the things that I already said I have no tolerance for. And, you know, calling somebody a Nazi when they are a Nazi is the truth. Like that's what's so MAGA is such, they are like the ultimate gaslighter. You know, it's like, it's sickening. There's no reasoning with somebody whose motive is hatred. And I am judgmental as fuck when it comes to those kinds of people, because you hate everybody that doesn't look like you. You hate everybody who doesn't. But so the thing is, it's not even like these are the things that these people believe. They don't believe in these things. They don't follow the rules they supposedly believe in. They don't live their lives the way they supposedly are. Like, they want to be like the police of how other people live, the morality police and the personality police and all this stuff. But they are the ones during the RNC and the Charlie Kirk hate rally making Grindr grind to a halt. So it's the hypocrisy of hating everybody for being different, hating everybody for living their own lives, and wanting everybody to be this homogenous way, but yet behind closed doors, y'all doing the shit that you out here talking about you can do. If you think there's no Nazis anymore, you're ridiculous. So get the fuck off my page. It's like, what I don't understand is, why would you go to somebody's YouTube channel where they are minding their own damn business and talking about what they want to talk about, and then like, why are you even here? Why would you even be on somebody's YouTube live? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Anyway, I was having a lovely time. Grindr crashed. Wait, where did it go? Yeah, at the Kurt Memorial. That's what I'm saying. You know? I mean, Steve Miller plagiarized Goebbels the other day. It's like, what? You know, like, you guys are full on Nazis and then want to be like, oh my God, don't call me a Nazi. Like, oh my God. It's like the insanity, like the pretzel, the mind fuck that you guys have to do to get yourselves to think and say these things. It's like the steps of the fucking split, the double standard that these people live in to operate the way they do. It's just it's a bad vibe, bad mind fuck. So yeah, I have no tolerance for that. So, and I don't have to. Yeah, Goebbels. Yeah, separation of church and state. At least there's a couple of good people on here. Okay, so You know that, what's that phrase about, like, you know, arguing with a pig? And, you know, of course, I love pigs, and pigs are very intelligent, and they also clean. But it's like, yes, I do like lights. Thank you. Oh, thank you, Mr. Possessive. You know, arguing with a pig, like, they love it. You know, you're rolling in around in the mud and shit, and they're totally happy about it. Intolerant, but being wait, what? I don't understand. I have zero tolerance for a group of people that I believe are hateful, closed-minded bigots who think that they're better than other people. They want to decide how other people can live, where other people can live, what other people can do, and they spew hatred and lies and misinformation and disinformation and propaganda, and they don't care about facts or reality or being a good, decent person, and they use religion to whip people into conforming, and it's just very, very fucked up. Fascist. So, you are truly an inspiration. I really admire your bravery to put yourself out there as a male to female trans person. Thank you so much. You are a role model for trans kids everywhere. Please keep it up, please. You know what's really sad is that would be such a nice, lovely thing to say, except you're using it as like hate. But hopefully, if there are any trans people in this stream or watching it later, that you know that you are loved and you are worthy and you are important, and that hatred is just, you know, it's like trash. So, yeah, Mr. Possessive. Right, you know, it's like they're just evil, you know. Sorry to ask again. I didn't notice that. I mean, a lot of people have been dropping comments, so it's kind of hard to read them all when they're like going by. So I didn't see it. Why are you, like, the thing about you and why you're so hateful, Caesareanism, is you made a statement. Why? Why did you even say that? Like, why did you say that? And why did you say what you're saying now? Like, I feel that what you're trying to do is you're trying to trigger me, or you're trying to like get me upset or something. And, you know, I honestly, I don't know what the point of that is. So, it's not contradictory. Like, the fact that you would think that shows that you're ignorant. So, and I will block you as well. I mean, you know, free speech is a thing, but this is not a free place. So, okay, I'm going to play into this just for another minute, Caesareanism. But where the fuck do you get up? Like, first of all, like, what the like, I can't even pretend to give you airspace because queen of blocking, abso-fucking-lutely. You know. So, but you know, rage bait. I wasn't talking about you. Let's see. Do I need to block you, Breezy? Let's see. What did you say I should block you for? I've noticed that. Oh, I see. Oh, you should be blocked. I've noticed that I don't know, rage bait seems to be, thank you, easy. Rage bait seems to be like a new sport of some kind. And do you not understand the difference between being on somebody's YouTube channel is not the same thing as free speech? What do you even think free speech means? Do you think free speech means that you can say whatever you want, wherever, to whoever? Because that is not what free speech is. Y'all don't even know what the fuck free speech is. Free speech, free speech. Oh, God. I get to say any fucking hateful thing I want anywhere I am. That's free speech. That is not free speech. Okay? Free speech is, let's find it here. The right to express one's opinion and ideas without government interference. I am not the government, okay? This right is not absolute, and it has certain limitations of categories of speech, such as threats, incitement to violence, okay? And so I am not the government. If I block you off my YouTube channel, I am not getting rid of your right for free speech. You can go say whatever the fuck you want to say, wherever the fuck you want to say, but not here on my channel. Do you not understand? Like, that's the thing. It's like people are so ignorant. You don't know shit. And you're out here talking about, oh, why can't I do this? Jimmy Kimmel, the government was trying to ban him. Like, you're so stupid. Oh, Donald Trump can eat shit and die. Yes, you can say that. Although I don't really want him to die. I want him to go to prison. So if the government is shutting you down for saying things, that is infringing on your free speech. If a YouTube channel doesn't like what you're saying and chooses to block you, that is not your free speech, because this is not, I'm not a government official. You understand? I am a private citizen on my own channel. And if I choose to have you here or not have you here, that is my personal right. It's like, it's only a racist person would say something like, why is it racist? Why? I mean, it's like saying, for you people who don't understand why I'm saying I have no tolerance for these things, and then you're like, but how does that not make you? Imagine this. I am a nonviolent person. I do not accept violent people in my space. So if you come into my space and you start to do violence and I say leave, I don't accept that. I don't tolerate that. How do you mind fuck yourself into making yourself the victim? So at schools, when they have zero tolerance for bullying, if somebody starts to bully and then they say to the bully, now you got to go home. You're going to turn around and say, you're bullying the bully. No. Why do I not tolerate the racists? Because this is not a place for you. You want to be racist? Well, unfortunately, there's lots of places in this fucking world where you get to go. You get to talk openly, freely, and you do. This is not a place for you. This is not a safe space for you. So, you have your free speech. Just because a bitch blocks you on a YouTube channel, I did not take away your free speech, motherfucker. I blocked you from my YouTube channel. Get it right, you fucking moron. All right, and block these Jesus fucking bitches as well. Because you and your fucking shit. Nobody asked you to come on here with your religious shit. Know what I'm talking about? What is this channel? You know what? Go look in my fucking description. Alrighty. So, anyway, guys, I'm getting tired. I think all my nice people left. Yeah, the Jesus stuff is so annoying when it's like the freaking the religious solicitors popping up at your door, knock, knock, knock. Like, motherfucker, I am busy. But you know what I always do when they come? I mean, usually I don't answer, but if the religious people come, I just say, well, I'm vegan, and I live a vow of ahimsa, which is a vow to do no harm and to always do good. And I live a life of nonviolence, which extends not only to other humans, but to animals, how I'm entertained, etc., etc. And then I put it on them. Are you nonviolent? Have you brought love into your world in every aspect of your life? And then they usually back away. Motherfucker, fuck you. I can curse at you if I want to. I have that. That's my right. If I want to say you fucking racist bitch, fuck off, I can. I didn't threaten you. I didn't say hateful things. I just used some curse words. That's one thing about these racist bitches is, like, you will say the most unbelievably disgusting, vile things, and then turn around like, oh my God, you called me a bad name. Yeah, but your whole worldview is disgusting. Like, the fuck. Anyway, guys, I guess it was inevitable if I was going to talk about this that it was going to attract some more hateful people. But like I said, you know, these you know, these open streets, these internet streets, it's just like that. So, you know. All right, so, you know, oh, I love that. Like, oh, I don't see color. I wasn't thinking about it, so you talk. It is literally systemic, built in, woven into the fabric of this country. You cannot get away from it. And when people pretend, the people who pretend that it doesn't exist, you're the ones who are privileged. You're the ones. So you can say, oh, you're privileged too. Yeah, and I use that every chance I can to do the right thing. Oh, well, thank you, Jinx. But please know that that is a very bad word, and you cannot say that word. Okay, so I really appreciate your support, but please educate yourself about that word. Thank you, Super Cyan. I appreciate you. Texas tumbleweeds. Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. Possessive. I appreciate you too, and I'm glad that, you know, there've been you know, some very, very wonderful people here tonight. I really appreciate it. And thank you, Gary. So again, I was raised by a Black woman. My mom is a Black woman, and I have a blended family, and you like this channel? Thank you. My name is Kat. It's in my name. Kat, what's your name? You might maybe you need to pray for yourself, girl. Do I believe in aliens? I mean, most likely there's other life forms out there, so at least you know when you get off here tonight, you get to go live a fulfilling life. Can they say the same? I don't know. I mean, what I do know is that there's like many levels of emotional intelligence, and there's people out there who it's coffee. I shouldn't be drinking coffee at this time. Oh my God, it's like 1:30 in the morning. I need to switch to the water. Goodbye, unsaid healer. I hope I see you again. Hi, Matt. Hey, Chica. Absolutely, Count Doomiest. I need to get off of here because it's time. It's time for me to do some of that. Time for that. Time for that. Time for that. Actually, I should probably go to bed soon. Why? What did he say? Oh, he's talking about inappropriate stuff. Coffee is good. I mean, I drink it all the time. East Coast. 10K. What's 10K? I'm getting tired now. I'm starting to really feel it. Oh my gosh. You guys, I had no idea that this was where this was going to go. Like, I really, truly didn't. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I thought I was popping on for like a 10-minute chat. And, I mean, I see Lanker. You know, it's for me, as a pale-skinned person, it's hard, to be honest. There's a lot of shame about what, love you too, Lola and Winnie. It's really horrific what people who are white have done and do. Not all white people are bad. Not all white people are racist. Not all white people have that ass backwards mentality, but many, many, many do. And what I can say is that if I were approaching a group of white people, I would actually feel a lot more worried, not safe. Where a group of black people, I feel safe, because it is white people who have done and do the most crimes, the most violence, who perpetuate the most hatred. And so I'd like to be like, I have 2 young boys, and every day I talk to them about how important it is to not perpetuate hatred, and to recognize that all people have a right to exist except fucking Nazis. And you racist bitches, fuck you. You have a right to exist. You should just be in prison. So it looks like I have a couple more people to block, because y'all be inappropriate and shit, and you don't know how to act right. So, hello, just a friendly cat femboy. So, anyway, you know, the thing is, like, when white people are in their privileged zone, they just don't see it. And you know, they don't want to acknowledge the reality. Like, you would rather not teach people the truth of history because it makes you feel bad. And that's a damn shame. But, you know, I guess what I could say about being white, what I hate about being white is being associated with the rest of, like, I hate knowing that when a person of color sees me, that their first thought about me could be, she's probably racist. She could be MAGA. Maybe she voted for Trump. Maybe she thinks she's better than me. Maybe. And all of those thoughts that they would have would be legitimate, that they would think that that could be. Now, they don't know me. They don't know that I fight against it. But, you know, and the people who don't recognize their privilege as being a white person, you are the most dangerous. You are the most dangerous. Because you are walking through this world with a privilege and you won't even acknowledge it. And when I hear people of color talk about the fear that they feel when they see white people, they're correct. When I hear a black woman talk about how she befriended a white woman just to be betrayed when voting came down, and that's what happened to me. I had some friends, and then when I realized, oh shit, you're MAGA? You would vote to hurt other people? No. That's a no for me. You will not be in my zone, because if you would vote to hurt the people that I love, you're no friend of mine. And that's what I have no tolerance for. I have no tolerance for somebody who would drag my niece out, drag my brother-in-law out, drag my mother out, throw them in a concentration camp. Do you know that there are people in concentration camps right now in this day and age, in real life, on our American soil? And some of you fuckers are voting for it. And that's what I have no tolerance for. You're going to tell me that a Nazi who would want to come and snatch people off the street because of the color of their skin or the language they speak, and you think that that's okay? You are evil. You're the devil to me. Okay. So, anyway, thanks everybody for being here. Trump is the worst person since Hitler. Yeah. Well, you know what though? Just a friendly cat. He's not the only one. There's Trump, Stephen Miller, J.D. Vance, Kash Patel, Pam Bondi, all of them. And the thing about it is that they are so unqualified. And they want to always be talking about DEI. It was such a fucking racist dog whistle. No, you are the unqualified ones, motherfucker. Pete Hegseth. I mean, it's disgusting. It's vile. It's just, Christopher Columbus was one of the original fucking evils. You know? It's like, and the fact that there's still I haven't celebrated Christopher Columbus Day since I was a fucking child. It is Indigenous People Day all the way, all day. Okay? It ain't no kind of motherfucking, a disgusting, vile, murdering, rapist, enslaver. Hell no, I'm not fucking celebrating that guy. What the fuck you thinking? So anyway, let me block a few bitches before I go to bed. I don't know. Some of these messages, I don't even know what the fuck you're trying to talk about. Where are the concentration camps? What the fuck? Alligator Alcatraz and Texas, California, all over the fucking place. Go Google it. Google is your friend, motherfucker. Go look it up. What? Fuck off. So sorry, I'm just looking in some of these comments. So I'm gonna block this one, dumb bitch, because you've been annoying. So anyway, let's see. Oh, I know, 3 times, and then you know what, Mr. Possession, they would vote for it again. I'm saying, like, but you know what, the real truth that I know, the real reason why all these white fucking bitches up in here, racist fucks, because they are so inadequate. Hey, JPTV, Reloaded Insights. All right, girl, you gotta go. Keep your fucking Jesus shit to yourself. Did I say come here and fucking pray for me? No, bitch. Like, just get the fuck away. But you know what? A lot of people, white people, they, like, hey, there are white people who are perfectly good. They're smart, they're intelligent, they're kind. You is kind, you is important, and they're good people. And they, like my dad, I mean, he's dead now, but my dad was a conscientious objector. My dad was a white man who married a black woman 10 years after it became legalized. My dad fought his whole life to ensure that me and my sister and my brother would understand the importance of equality and of civil rights and human rights. And there's lots of good white people out there, okay? However, there is a lot of fucking scum, bottom of the barrel, and these motherfuckers are inadequate, can't compete. These people are so fucking hateful towards people of color. They don't misunderstand DEI. They twist that shit and make it mean something it doesn't mean. Why? Because they can't compete. When they go head to head, merit, actually have to show up and do the work, they can't. And they can't stand the fact that people of other colors and other races and coming from other countries and speaking different languages do better. They fucking hate it. They hate it. And that's what feeds into this white nationalist, white supremacy thing. Why? Because they can't do shit unless they are elevated up to some extra special pedestal and everybody else is down, 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 down. And that's what they live for. That's the America Great Again shit that they want. They want to push black people and brown people down. Do my shit. Do everything for me. And fuck y'all. You're despicable. You're evil. You're disgusting. That's right. Notice how a bitch doesn't need a motherfucker. Notice that. Notice how men be dragging us down. Not all, but many. You ever notice how older single women are the happiest, most satisfied, most fulfilled, most long-lived people in this motherfucking world? Mm-hmm. Motherfuckers. Let's do some blockity block. Anyway, guys, thank you for being here. It is late. No, it's early. It is early. I gotta go do some now. All right. So, anyways, hateful, stupid people. And that's the funny thing is that it's so easy to see, like the people who are, you know, doing these dumb, stupid. It's like, just because you're an inadequate white guy who can't get shit without putting other people down. I mean, it's like, we know, motherfucker, we know, we see you, we know. The people in my life, the circle in my life, we know what's up, motherfucker. We know about you. We know the truth. You know, you think you're all that and then some in a bag of chips, and you ain't shit. You're just hateful. You're just inadequate. You just like, oh my God, they just love to hate. You know, it's like these people, they keep calling me trans, and it's like, you think that your hatred, I don't know. It's like, whatever, I don't know. All right, guys. Ugh. Thank you guys for being here. I cannot believe how long I've been on. I feel like I don't want to hang up because there's so many people here, but it seems like most of them are kind of, looks like it's going downhill a little bit. You keep talking. It's like, have you never seen breasts? Like, what is wrong with people? It's not exciting. It's not a big deal. It's a normal body part. It's like, how fucking stupid are you? Anyway, what did you want to say, Mr. Possessive? Because I think I gotta go. But it's like, you know, you can just see, like, the mentality of these people is just so, they're so ignorant, you know, so ill-informed, just, you know, they lead with their double standard of, you know, what they think is acceptable for them, and then what the standards that they hold other people to, you know, I mean, you see it every single day. You see it. It's like on Fox News, Jesse Waters, the absolute garbage, hate-filled, evil scum that he is, and gutless, and what was the other guy? Somebody who was talking about killing homeless people just for the fun of it. It's like, they say those things, but then, oh my God, somebody on the left actually speaks the truth. How dare you? How dare you tell the truth about me? Yeah. No, they're not running me off, honey. I've been on here for fucking 5 hours. 6 hours. I ain't getting run off. All right, if you're 15, you're getting blocked. Thank you for letting me know. No minors. I gotta block you because this is not for minors. All right, guys, I gotta hang up. Oh, wait, let me delete this Trump bitch. Goodbye, motherfucker. Thank you for letting me know how to block you. Okay, I hope that you enjoy the replay. Ugh. Well, this has been fun and enjoyable, so thank you so much. I really appreciate you guys. Go check out my other videos, and if you want to watch some videos about like my personal life and the trauma that I'm healing from, and my views on other topics, then I have tons of playlists. I have Patreon and members only videos, and I also have my catlovedreamingpeach.com website. Thank you, Mr. Possession. Hi, John Carrillo. Hello, Mustang guy. And I'm ignoring this guy who keeps talking about a video game or something. I don't know what you're talking about. So, anyway, so it's so good to see you. I guess maybe, next week I'll do another one. Hi, Robert, Kirkpatrick, and CJ, and Antonio. I'm from the East Coast. Okay, guys, you can see all of these questions have been answered like 80 times, and I went over a bunch of shit, and this is like a crazy long stream, and I'm gonna hang it up. So, and we out. How do you hang it up? And we out.